Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven Dykman. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming YT now. Just changed that recently, Swish Gaming YouTube. And then all the other sites, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch, are now the Swish Gaming. So that's a little easier to keep track of for you, hopefully. But the last few days, we've been playing some sealed. We're going to hop back in it today, a little more sealed action. And then tomorrow, we've actually got Eli Brooks coming back on stream, so that's going to be really fun. And we're going to do something Pokemon related. We're not exactly sure what we're going to do yet, so stay tuned for the announcements on social media about what we are going to do for a fun little competition or co-stream that we're going to try and figure out for tomorrow. But today we're going to do one more day of sealed. The last few days, honestly, have not been the best. We went 14 and 11, I think, 2 days ago, and yesterday 14 and 14 on stream. I played one more match off stream. Well, I played a couple more matches off stream. I think I went 3 and 1 off stream. But in either case, we're like hovering slightly above 50% the last few days, so I'm really hoping today can go a little better. I feel like some of the pools I may just not be building correctly. It's probably what's going on. Some pools we've had really good success with. Those have been the more like aggressive, tilted decks, but I'm kind of struggling with the how to build these like mid-rangey, grindy decks. Today, one that I drafted last night, or I guess one that I built last night, this sealed pool here. Kind of show you guys what the deck is before we start some gameplay. We're 1-0 currently with this, but this is a mid-range deck. So, hopefully I can have some better success with it. The first match was really interesting that I had. The deck's like pretty good. It's got some pretty solid cards. You can kind of see. I'm not going to go over huge details of what's in the deck. Some notable rares, a tribute to Hirobi and Mecha Titan Core. This is one of the better uncommons in the set, according to 17 Lands data. And it's really not that surprising. This card does a lot on the Saga portion. You've seen me get blown out with this card now probably 5 times on stream if you've been watching all the sealed streams. This card just coming down on turn 2 and killing an X1 is ridiculous. And then it also gains you a bit of life and then turns into a 2-3, which is not a bad body at all for 2 mana. Mike, thanks for liking the stream, dude. Appreciate you, man. But this is just a very solid card. Pumping a creature to get a good attack in is huge. The neg1 to kill something is just total gravy. And then, sometimes you're just going to gain 4 life off this card and then have a 2-3 for 2 mana. And, if someone told you, hey, do you want to play this 2 mana 2-3 when it ETBs you gain 4 life in limited, you would absolutely play it probably every time. That's a very good rate. And sometimes limited just comes down to swinging races. And this kind of card is very good at doing that. So, very, very solid uncommon. Then, again, some good commons. Okay uncommon there in Mobilizer Mech. Suit Up has actually really impressed me in this format. It's not the cheapest trick, obviously, at 3 mana, but 3 mana to turn a 1-1 into a 4-5 and draw a card is a really, really nice combat trick in Limited. It often leads to some really great exchanges for you. So this kind of is functioning as a removal spell in this deck. Gravelighter's excellent. Blade Blesser, solid common, but just a lot of solid commons and uncommons. The list is a little awkward in the sense it really doesn't have much removal, which is why I'm playing a You Are Already Dead and a Clawing Torment just kind of get things out of my way. But basically, this deck has to kind of grind people out and use flyers to take out our opponent typically. So we'll see if I can keep doing that. That's how I won the first match. I said we do have a couple of good rares that can swing things in our favor, so let's kind of see what happens here. But let's hop in it. Yeah, I'm absolutely keeping this. Got a little bit of mana leak action if we want it with the Mirror Shell Crab. Now it's going to be a 3 mana leak, but that's all right. Okay. Absolutely going to play the Modern Age and very likely just pitching a Swamp here. Yep, even more likely to pitch a Swamp now. 100% pitching that Swamp. Goodbye. The Modern Age is a really impressive card. I've been really impressed with this thing. Very good to like siphon through your draws, and then a 2/3 flyer is a solid body in this format. Reckoner Raid's also quite good. I mean, these are both very reasonable sagas. I'm happy to start the game like this for sure. Wonder if opponent has some way to blow up an enchantment here, or if they're just trying to figure out what 2-drop creature they want to play. All I know is next turn I'm holding up a Mana Leak. Probably just counter their 3-drop. What is happening? Opponent lose connection here or what? There we go. Wow, what a tough call playing a Kappa Tech Wrecker. What a tough decision that was for my opponent. It's a little annoying. Whatever, I'm just going to let them blow up my Modern Age, and then on my turn I'm going to cheat in a 5/5 off this so I can replay it, I think. But I probably counter whatever their play is here. They attack me. They very likely blow up the Modern Age to kill my flyer effectively. But then the Kappa Tech Wrecker doesn't have Death Touch anymore, so it's a lot less threatening on my my 5/5. Yep. It's annoying, but I'm going to let it happen. I could block with the Road Captain and suit up, but I think I'd rather have the Road Captain to cheat this in next turn. I'm just not going to block. Kappa Tech Wrecker is a strong one in Limited, it turns out. Absolutely not. Get your stupid rare into the just put it in the graveyard, opponent. I don't have any time for this uncommon on 2 into rare on 3 foolishness that you're trying to do on me here. No thanks. I am a ninja. Ninjutsu. Bang. Take 5. This card is honestly pretty impressive. Like 4 mana for a 5/5. Thanks, Impulse Game Twitch. Trying our best out here. Honestly, suiting up a 2/2 Menacer could be really good in the future turns for just like a strong attack or whatever. Like our spot, though. We're going to get to crash for 5 again. Opponent. Okay. Opponent, unfortunately, will have a good block now. Probably just put a counter on the Kappa Tech Wrecker and set up a potential double block. I probably just can't even attack into that. It's a terrible trade, trading a 5/5 for a 3/3. So, it's pretty good. So the question is, do I wait to play this until I find an artifact? Is leaving up suit up doesn't really do anything. Do I just play a 3/4? I might just play a 3/4 here. I don't think I have time to wait, so. I mean, obviously I have time to wait, but like, I'm trying to set up, like our opponent is under a good amount of pressure here, so let's try to keep him on that. Okay. Yes, it does. Attack with a 5/5 on turn 4 does indeed look very nice. I agree with that. Ooh, that's a good one. The Long Reach of Night is strong. Very strong. So I could potentially blow my opponent out with this suit up here. If I attack with both, I assume their blocks are going to be trainee 1-1 on this, and then 2-4, 3-3 on this, and then suit up makes this a 4-5, and then I kill both of these, and then I would kill this, leaving my opponent with a 2-4. That seems kind of good to me. I lose my 5-5 for their 3-3, which kind of sucks, though. So maybe I just play the long reach of Knight here. Because there's no guarantee they double block on this either. Let's get this going. I'm fine with edicting any of their stuff, and I'm also fine with them discarding cards. And this will happen again next turn. So it seems pretty good. There's definitely some argument for the suit up play there, but I can't guarantee that my opponent will double block the 3-4. If they just double block my 5-5 and don't block the 3-4, I look very foolish. So we'll just save the suit up. This, like I said, the suit up on the 2-2 Menace could be really good later in this game. And then we also have the long reach of Knight Menace creature as well, which I can just make a 4-5 randomly, turn it from an 0-4 to a 4-5 in combat, which would be pretty nice. What if I attack with Kami? I guess he just blocks with the 2-4, so that's not actually good. Really, he sacked the trainee. So that must mean they have a 5 or 6 drop they're trying to play. Yep, there it is. Okay. The pacifism. Okay, You Are Already Dead is a really good draw, actually. Are they going to discard a card, I assume? Another trainee? Sure. Yeah, the You Are Already Dead is really nice, because now I can kill pretty much everything that's dealt damage. Yeah, let's get in. Let's see how my opponent blocks. The suit up could be a nice trick. Potentially. You Are Already Dead is going to be really nice here. One mana, kill something that got involved with a double block. Draw a card. Seems strong. Opponent thinking about their block here. Yep. Triple blocking. That's interesting. I don't even really have to use the You Are Already Dead anymore. So they just kill these and save the You Are Already Dead? Leave them with a 2-4? Seems reasonable to me. Yeah, I think I'm just going to leave my opponent with a 2-4 and we'll save the You Are Already Dead for later. I think that exchange is fine for me. I'm a little confused by that triple block. I guess they weren't trying to get blown out by a 1-for-1 removal spell. But it's very good for me that they just threw their 2/3 power creatures away. They do have an arrest here, but like they also just threw creatures in their graveyard, which is going to make this way more threatening. He probably has to save the arrest for that. Okay. Okay. It's fine with me. He's going to modify the keeper, probably. Really? Okay. All of this is acceptable. I will take 3. Would I rather this be an edict? No, I think I want to draw a card off this, so let's just attack with both. If he double blocks the road captain here, which I assume he does, I get to kill both creatures, which is amazing. You just assign 1 to each creature. If he blocks the secrets, he might double block the secrets, I guess. And then, again, I assign lethal to the keeper, sum to the wrecker, and finish it off with You Are Already Dead, and then play this and draw a card, which seems excellent. Okay. Do that first, then that. Yep. You Are Already Dead, Kappa. Play this, draw a card. And that's going to be very good next turn. I'm just going to wait on that because it gives me a pump. Opponent should be very dead here. Their removal spell is not going to be able to deal with my 3 threats. We're suiting up. Then we also have Umezawa to pump my stuff as well. They have to hit the Animus. Yep. Six. Nope. Blow you out with this suit up, please. Make it a 4/5. Or, yeah, as it gets the pump, too. All right, good old suit up. The blowout suit up. Combat trick, draw a card, counter your spell, win game. Seems nice. Well, that's a good start to the day. Certainly better than the last few days. I think we lost our first match literally both the last 2 days, so good start. Sometimes you just gotta use suit up and You Are Already Dead as removal spells, I guess. Okay. This hand isn't the best in the world, but I am going to keep it. Again, this card can just be such a blowout. This will be really good to ninjutsu in off either this or just the Puzzle Maker. We really only need to draw 1 land, and this hand is very functional, so we'll take our time. And here we go. Yep, here's Umezawa just doing what Umezawa does. Coming down on turn 2, killing a 1-drop, and then gaining me 2 life and turning into another creature. I mean, just very good. Yep, sure. All right, we would have liked the land, though. I'll gain 2. Do I just play this to have this in play? The Mech Titan Core doesn't really do that much yet. Yeah, it does literal nothing. I'm just going to play this. Target itself. The real question is, am I going to trade? I think the answer is no. If he attacks, okay, well. I'm going to offer the trade. I'm fine with offering the trade here. Sure. Totally fine with getting that thing off the board. I guess maybe I should have played the land and tried to suit up there. I think I'm fine with waiting on the suit up, though. I think we can get better. Yeah, this will be a much better suit up. No, thank you. Suit up. And we hit the land. Let's go, man. Let's go. I've also got an artifact and an enchantment here, so this is going to be gain a life draw card. Oh, this is nice. Suit Up has looked really, really good every time I've seen it in Limited this far. Sure. No longer have an enchantment, so I guess we're cheating in a 5-5. I think of another swamp. I don't think that seems very good. Oops, 5-5. Bang. Go. Can they beat a 5-5? That's not looking like a yes. Desperation pops. Their last card's a land, I bet. They are just in total desperation right now. About to tap their suit. Yep. Sure. Discard a land. Sure. Okay, there's another swamp. Attack for 5. Play core, play Kami. Or, hold on, that's not... And I don't have an enchantment. Oh, do I just play this and play core? Get a 3-2 lifelink going? Or do I just get my flyer going? Flyer plus core? It's unfortunate this is crew 2 and not crew 1. So we can't actually get a scry. But I do kind of like setting up the scryer and the flying attacker, which could just cheat this in anyway for extra damage. Yeah, I think let's do this. Let's do this. And this. I think this is going to give me more damage in the long run and just put me in a better spot in general. Sure. Nothing to bounce. So it's just a 4-3. Can't even block the 5-5 effectively here. That's a very good card. Combat. Scry. Yep. Absolutely keeping that here. So they're going to 2-for-1 themselves on that. I'm in. Sure. We ninjutsu this in. And we play this again. The Long Reach of Night. Okay. Opponent let me have a flyer. That's nice. And, yep. Seems good to me. Well, time to edict you, opponent. Why don't you get that off the table, please? Let's put that away. Combat. Won you. Bottom. Honestly, with the way they did things there, I probably should have played one of these and crewed this and put the... Well, oh, this is just excellent. Play this. Play this. Gain life draw. Crew my vehicle. Hit them for 3, and they're dead to this trigger now. Bang. Yeah, that seems fine. Another flyer just in case. Just in case something goes awry here. I have no idea what could go wrong, but you never know. Well played. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right, 2-0 and 3-0 with this deck. This deck's honestly better than it looked. Apparently, just using Suit Up as a removal spell is just a playable thing in this format. I got blown out by it once when we were streaming the other day, too, so I guess I'm not that surprised. It felt like a huge blowout when I got blown out by it, and literally we just killed a 4/4 with a 2/3 and drew a card. Because it cantrips, it's like super solid. Typically, cards like that don't. Oh, this. Okay. This hand is great. It's a turn 2 ambush. Yeah, turn 2, 3/2 lifelinker tapped and attacking. Very, very good. This network disruptor card is unbelievable. I'm just going to tap my own guy to be a troll. I don't think I can get punished for that, but I'm not sure, I guess. That's a pretty good one as well. It's a crew 3. Okay. Combat. Hiya. Hiya. Ninjutsu. The best part of all this is I'm hitting them with this here, and then next turn I can play this and tap their blocker if they're trying to block, so I get to punch them for another 3 and gain another 3, so a 12-point swing in the first 3 turns of the game. Pretty unbelievable. Unless they have the neg 2 spell here, that's going to happen. Yep. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's quite good. Play this. Tap this. I think I just play the mech. I'm pretty happy with the mech here. I want to save this for ninjutsu, potentially. I was just about to say, this is worst possible for me here, them having the Umezawa's thing. That sucks. I'm glad I didn't put this into play, though, because they'd be killing that, too. Alright, this can't block, but it can still attack. Was that even a good play? I can't even tell you if that's a good play. It's a 2/1 lifelink. Like, it's still just a very good attacker. Oh, they can kill it with this, though. God, I wish this was another swamp so I could double ninjutsu. It's crew 3. Oh, I think I just play Kami, crew up, and attack. Let's get aggro here. Put opponent on a 3-turn clock to the mech. So they'll finish off the ambusher, I assume, here. And then maybe they attack and discard a creature and kill the 3/4, I guess. Yeah, this is not the best of positions for me. Yep. Play this, crew my guy, hit you for 3. Could I have responded to that trigger and crewed this and given it... I should have hit full control there, because I think I could have done that. So that's 3 life I didn't gain that I should have. Hopefully it won't cost me, but definitely could. He can discard another creature and kill my 3/1, which is probably going to do. Discard another blue card that he can't cast. Yep. Sure. Counterspell for if they do anything else. Just got to keep drawing creatures that can crew this, I guess. Can I? Is that a thing I can counter? It is, right? Yeah. Counter that. Well, this doesn't crew this, but it does give me another threat, I guess. I'll block. Yep. Ooh, the long reach of night here is very sick. I'm just going to attack. You are already dead. That's not actually going to do like anything here, I don't think. It's not what I'm trying to have. Put this in. Trigger either Edict you or you discard. Both would be good. This card is awesome, man. Okay. Pitching a very good rare there. They hit me for 7. Probably put their GT back in their hand for sure. Yep. And play it and gain life. Do they have a thing to pitch to kill my guy? Nope. Or maybe they do and they don't care. Okay, they're either pitching their last card or edicting a creature. They're probably pitching their last card, I would imagine. Tight game. All right, that's a very good draw. It's going to gain a life and draw a card too, which is just massive here. Means I'm on less. Ooh, that's big too. Crew this. Attack for 4. Scry, it's an island. That seems awful. Bottom that. Put you to 3. Go. They have to gain 2 life to not be dead in the air. But there still is dead in ninjutsu on this, so. I'd rather pick this up and replay it, so I guess I don't even crew the mech here. Another black source doesn't seem very good, yeah. Do that, and then ninjutsu this in, I think, off of this, although I do lose damage if I do that, so maybe I do just still do there. Probably doesn't matter. I don't think my opponent has anything here. Nope, got him. All right. 3-0. So, blue-black deck is doing some good work. Good work. 3-0 on stream and 4-0 with this deck. Thanks, Impulse. It's been a good start for sure. Pretty good. Alrighty. Yep, looks great. Few too many lands, but the modern age will do away with those. So, yeah, very good hand. Very, very good hand. Okay. Oh, baby. Just an embarrassment of riches over here. One of these lands very likely to go. Yep, I'm just getting rid of a land. That's fine. We'll draw more. We will draw more, I believe. Sure. Okay, this time... what do I get rid of? I think I get rid of the Modern Age this time, actually. I really like the rest of my hand here. So I'm going to get rid of the Modern Age, especially because I can ninjutsu this Modern Age and pick it back up and replay it. If it ends up coming to that, so... let's play a 3-2 Menace. All Menace all the time. Opponent can't even block here, which is just fire. I think what we're probably going to do is attack both and ninjutsu this. Yeah, obviously no blocks. Opponent would, I'm sure, love for me to block there. But it ain't going to happen. Yeah, so I really want to get this into play. I could also just hit for 5 and cast this. But that's probably worse than... I don't know, actually. Maybe I don't ninjutsu this. Just hard cast it. I think I like just getting 5 in and hard casting this, actually. It's going to max my damage. Which I'm pretty happy with here. I'll basically lose out on 2 damage if I pick this up, because yes, I get the 2 drains, but I basically lose 2 turns of being able to attack with a 2-2 Menacer, which is going to be a huge problem with him, or for him. So I think I just do this, and then play a 3-2. But it is close, because this gains me some life. And I guess I'm up a damage here. So I lose out on like 1 damage total, but I'm up 3 life. So maybe that's actually worth, now that I'm thinking about it more. Yeah, okay. I'm going to ninjutsu this in. Thought about it more, figured it out. I was not accounting for the extra damage I do in this combat step. Go. Just gaining all the life over here. Dealing all the damage, gaining all the life. Blade Blesser with an artifact and an enchantment is so ridiculous. Menace Death Touch is disgusting. Just always killing whatever double blocks is really, really good. Opponent in the tank, trying to figure out how to get out of this mess, which I don't blame him. This is a very awkward spot to be in. Okay. That's a good one for double blocking, I guess. Sure. So that's an edict, which also has to edict me, so I don't love that. I think I'm just going to play this here, guarantee I get my card off this ambusher being in play, gain a life. Okay, that'll be pretty good too. I'm going to hold this in case I get mind rotted. I could discard these. Combat. It's a very easy attack with everything here, I think. They probably trade their companion with my ambusher and take 5, and then go to 5, obviously. I gain another 3. Go ahead. Just a terrible spot for my opponent. They have to beat this 2-3 flyer. They have to beat the 3-2 menace. Yep, sure. The 3-4 is also a problem. Sure, it gets vehicles back, so I don't care that much. I think this is a very easy send the Blade Blesser and the Flyer, force them to double block, lose 2 of their creatures. I don't really want to send the Kami. Oh, you know what's actually a pretty cool play here? Yeah, watch this. So let's do this. Let's play our Mech Titan core, and then I can crew that with the Road Captain, and then I can just play this as an Edict and sack my core. Yep, opponent has had enough. Alright, 4-0. Need to remember to add this to the inventory there, in case there was a better way or a different way to build this pool. I mean, there definitely were other ways to build it, but I'm feeling pretty confident that this deck was a good call. Courtesy of the Ginger Brute last night was helping me build this. It's telling me that blue-black ninjas / vehicles is a really good archetype, and I should try it out. And apparently we had a pretty good pool for it. It did not look all that impressive with just like literal 0 bounce or removal. Got a few things that tap. I've got obviously the suit up trick, which has just been a removal spell. You Are Already Dead kind of counts, I guess. It has been very good when we've played it. I think I've only played it like twice in this this run so far. Once today on stream and once in my game last night, but it's been good both times. 1 mana kill something, draw a card is really strong. The conditional part of it can be a little awkward, but alright, what do we think of this? This hand's kind of awkward. I do think I'm going to keep it, but the real question is, do I play this on turn 1, or is this just going to be a bounce spell in the later game? I think I want this to be a bounce spell in the later game. But I can change my mind based on what's happening, I guess. There's no real reason to play it on turn 1. Like, at all. I can't really benefit from the extra mana right now. And I don't even have a creature to put in anyway. Okay. So if I play it now, then I can play the Puzzle Maker and tap Puzzle Maker to start getting free scries. Is that good? I don't think that's good. I think this is just going to be a bounce spell. I forgot I do have this for interaction in my deck too. Just put something on top or bottom. Won me. Please no ninja. He's got a ninja. Nope, no ninja. Nice. He's got a terrain. The Ecologist's Terrarium. You got it, boss. Ooh. I could play that to kill this, but I think we can get more out of this. I'd rather this just sit and play on something, so let's just play a Puzzle Maker here. More black mana makes more sense in case I get like Mind Rotted or something and want to pitch this. And I almost certainly would pitch this. Well, how rude. What a rude dude. Okay. I think I just play this here. Was debating holding it for the special, like, if I draw another land, then I could play this, copy this on turn 6, but I think that's just a little too bad. They can only do this at sorcery speed, but they probably just have some combat trick here that I'm not really trying to deal with, so I probably just don't block. This format is so awkward because you never know if they have the combat trick or if they just have a ninjutsu, or if they have both. So you have to like think about if the combat trick is worth giving up the ninjutsu or whatever. How bad would it be if they just like put a 5/5 into play? Even then I could just like put it on top of their deck. Yeah, I'm gonna no block. You got me. That's a good one to Clawing Torment right there. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. They can't block, right? Yeah, that's super good. How do I want to play this? This is very interesting. I guess what I probably do is Clawing Torment here, GT +2/+2, 5U, gain 5. It seems very good to me. I could GT and kill something too, but I just don't even know that that's necessary. Could also just play this and start picking stuff off. How dangerous is this card is the question. I mean, it can't block, so it doesn't seem that problematic to me. But maybe I'm being a little bit of a greed lord. I want the damage off it, I think. Gain 5. It's just a huge swing. This dealing a damage every turn feels like it's going to be really relevant. I don't know. We'll see. Might be a bad call on my part. But this also kind of just like forces him. All right. So he's like got to put the counter on the apprentice, right? Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Vigilance, and then I just +2/+2 again. Okay, didn't attack with the vigilant creature. Good call. You love to see it, truly. Target creature gets +2/+2. We're just going to slam in again. Combat. Bang. Sure. I will gain 5. Sure. Play this. Take 1. They're trying to race me here, but right now that does not look like it's going to be very good for them at all. We'll see, though. I'll take 4. The problem is they just have this 4/4, but it can't block. And not being able to block when I have a 3/2 lifelink is pretty bad. Ooh, that's okay. That's annoying. So I'm going to play a Disruptor and clone it. And tap this as well. Get in there for 6, gain 3. On their turn, they lose 1. No! They have 1 too. Fucking A. Sure. Okay. This card is insane. It's so good. It's like it doesn't even look like that good to me. It never like looked that impressive, and it's just one of the best things you can be doing. I may as well block with this because it's going to die anyway, so let's get a chump there. It's going to die to their shrine. Play that. That's a good one. If I attack for 3, they'll block, I assume, with this. The best thing to happen would be play this and then hit a land so I can also deploy this. Let's see what they do here. I'm going to attack. This is a very easy attack for me. Oh, I can also clone this. I forgot that I can just clone this. It's a crew 3. Good game, he says. Okay. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I have 2 blocks, dude. Play this clone, probably. Just give me a bunch of flyers. It's gotta be right? I think so. Go. Lose 1. Oh, this is sick. When I attack with this, it crews this. That's pretty nuts. Yep, you gain 2. Sure. If I just block the 6/6, I'm good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can like make both these creatures too by crewing with the 3/2. Sure. Crew this, crew this. Do some blocking. Sure. Well, they just killed themselves. There's no way I don't win now. Block here and eat one of these. Take 4, 9, 11, 12. Take 12, go to 5. Win game on backswing. Give him back, GG. Yeah, I should have given him back, GG. Was too busy thinking about my blocks. All right, 5-0. Good start to the day here. See if we can get another 7 winner. Yeah, this deck has felt just so much better than I thought it would be. That vehicle, that 3/4 vehicle being able to clone other vehicles whenever it crews is kind of sick. I've usually thought that card's kind of bad, but I think in the right deck it's actually very good. And it turns out when you have two of them, when you're able to clone it with the 5-drop, it's quite sick. Crew one, turn the other one into a creature. It's a couple of 3/4s with flying. Not bad. This hand is kind of medium, but I'm not going to mulligan a hand like this in limited. There's just no way. Alright. That's just going to be a removal spell. I'm just going to put this into play. Could block if it wants, or it could also just stay in play. It's probably just going to stay in play. This will handle this. Oh, it's not the best. Do I want to play the prototype to be able to scry with this over and over? I don't think I do. I think I'd rather just have the 5-mana bounce spell. This is like the only some of the only interaction in my deck with permanents, so I think I just keep this in my hand. I'll draw something for a 1/1 eventually. We've got a Jite, obviously the Umezawa's thing. Alright, Island's kind of awful there, but we'll take it, whatever. Attack. Oh yeah. Okay. Puzzle Maker. Let's see you get through this. Alright, sure. They get a land, that's fine. They're going to throw an aura on that thing? Nope, they're also not attacking. They're doing nothing. Well, that seems poor for my opponent. This also was a really, really sweet draw. I have a feeling that Suit Up is just going to blow them out. Yep, Suit Up about to completely blow out another opponent here. The Modern Age. Seems okay. Can't cast it this turn, but it still seems like an alright card. I don't think I get rid of that. Dude, how good is Suit Up? How good is this card? I mean, this is ridiculous. I just sniped a rare. Just like a very good rare. Just took it out and drew a card. Like, sweet rare, opponent. Nice rare. I'll kill it and draw a card. Thanks. Sure. You have a 4/3. Alright, that's a good one. I think I'm going to play this. Combat. Mech Titan Core. Well, I get to make 2 of them. That seems kind of sick, actually. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Replication Specialist. Go ahead. They gain another life. Oh, God. Oh, God. The Bank Buster. Opponent's breaking the bank. If I just no block. I think I'm actually just supposed to no block here. I don't want to risk this to a 3 damage spell. He's getting 2 cores here is big news, because I can just literally flip it next turn. Actually, no, I'm 1 short, right? It's 4 other. But that's fine. Play this. Combat. Am I supposed to attack at all? I don't know that I am. I think I'm just going to pass here. Not sure if that's right or not. Beating a bank buster is going to be really difficult, but I think that's just what I have to do. The problem... Oh, God, that's annoying. Crew. Actually, let's crew the token. Well, that really sucks. I didn't want this disruptor to die like that, but here we are. Bottom? No, thank you. Oh, it's each planeswalker. I thought it was each creature. Crew again. Does it lose all its abilities? Yes, it does. Okay, that's pretty annoying, but here we are. They were just going to double block their 4-3. It's just the easiest double block of all time. If they have a trick, so be it. I don't care. Okay. Works for me, man. There we go. Huh. Do I care about this card? Is that... What does the second half of this do? When you cast your next creature spell, enters with a +1/+1 counter. Sure. Ooh. My mana of this game is very awkward. I still feel like I'm supposed to hold this as a bounce spell. Just let's see what we're going to draw. That I am going to attack. Another swamp. So I can actually play both of these if I get rid of the prototype with the Modern Age. Is that good? Is that good? No. Here's what I think the play is. I'm going to keep that there. And I'm just going to play this here. And then next turn when I draw this, I can play this. I just need to wait on the Modern Age, which sucks, but I think it's what I have to do. I'm going to play this. The next turn I get to play this, play the life, and have my bounce. I think it's the best way to maximize resources here. What? What? You still have a redraw, opponent? What are you doing, man? Whatever. 6-0. We'll take it. I mean, I don't know what that's a rage concede. Yeah, much better start today. Ginger Brute said, Dykeman play blue-black ninjas. It's busted. And so I played what seemed to be a very medium blue-black deck, and it just can't lose. It has no removal spells in it at all. We keep killing things. This card's broken, Matt. I think this card's really, really good. I've never seen... This card just keeps being a straight-up blowout every time. So I think Suit Up is a lot better than it looks. That's my conclusion after this set, is that Suit Up is actually just nonsense and leads to a lot of blowouts. turn my 1/1 into a 4/5 and draw a card, oftentimes a flyer or a menace creature, or a lifelinker, or just something ridiculous. Well, it's certainly better than Serpentine. Yes, it's much better than Serpentine Ambush. It's actually a good Serpentine Ambush. But yeah, I mean, we had one rare, I guess we had two rares. This one's very good, the Tribute to Hirobi, even though we didn't draw it yet today on stream, and, we're not going to play any more of this deck. But, this card's solid. This card is, like, way better. Like, LSV gave this a 1.5 rating on the ratings. But this card is actually just, like, one of the best black uncommons, I think. Very, very good. Just, it's kind of like a 3-for-1, right? It always either edicts them or makes them discard twice, and then turns into, like, a very relevant blocker and attacker. So I've been really impressed with this card. But no, I mean, this deck was just a pile of commons and, like, very little to no removal. Life of Toshiro Umezawa is also just completely ridiculous. This card is awesome. Who would have guessed that Jitei's abilities on a Saga that turns into a 2/3 for 2 mana would be still good? But yeah, I was really impressed with this. On to the next one, I guess. I did save that pool just in case we want to look at that one again, but that was a pretty straightforward run there. All right. All right, pretty much unplayable rare. Invoke the Ancients can be very good. Lizard Blades is very solid as well, especially for throwing them on Invoke the Ancients. It's kind of where the rares are taking me right now. March of Swirling Mist can be interesting. This card can be pretty interesting too, right? Whenever you activate a ninjutsu, look at the top 3, put one of them into your hand. Only once each turn. Okay. Each creature card in your hand has ninjutsu for 4. That's really sick. Alright, well, let's check this out. Our white looks pretty terrible from what I'm seeing. Our blue looks excellent, so I'm pretty drawn to blue. Oh, and okay. Okay, I'm really happy with what I'm seeing right now. If we get more vehicles, this is good. Yeah, blue-black really looks like probably what we're supposed to do here. Maybe? Oh, our black is not all that deep. It's good with ninjutsu, but this card can be playable. I mean, a lot of these cards could potentially be playable depending on how we want to build the deck. This card can also be good depending. We'll put it in for now. Short Circuit is playable. I don't think it's exciting, but it is playable. This could be good. This could be good. Alright, our red looks quite bad. How does our green look? Okay. Obviously, we would play this. Ooh, we would play Mender. Very good with all the ninjutsu silliness. Iron Apprentice is alright. This card's very good. Mobilizer Mech doesn't seem particularly good in this deck to me. Huh. Kunai, pretty good. Probably am supposed to play that. Oh, we have double Uncharted Haven. And, alright, this is actually a pool that can play multiple colors if we want to for once, because we have dual lands finally. Are we supposed to play a bunch of colors here? That's kind of interesting to me. Well, if you don't play these... It's a very interesting pool. No, I agree. Green's not splashable. Green would have to be like our base, and then we would splash. But green doesn't. I mean, green really doesn't look that good, right? Like this card's really good if we end up playing this card. I think. Um, Fade is excellent. This is one of the better removal spells in the format. Funny enough. Um, but other than that, like we just don't have that much, right? With like this card's pretty good. This card's very good, but that's 5 cards. I mean, this card's also very good. I mean, we have some other good stuff going on in green too. It's not like that's the only thing we have, but I guess Geothermal Kami would be interesting with like Behold the Unspeakable and Twisted Embrace. Hmm. I don't think that's going to be particularly good in this deck. I don't think this is well. That one's interesting because we do have Scroungers, so we can make treasures and sack those off. I feel like, though, my deck is kind of just supposed to look something like this. I mean, this doesn't look bad at all. This just looks like a very solid 2-color deck here. Got a lot of good ninjutsu trickery. We don't have that many ninjas, but it still seems really good to me. Hmm. Yeah, going base green would be pretty awkward because I would just be playing it for like this card does seem like insane with Behold and Twisted Embrace and Double the Modern Age. Like this would be one of the better Kami decks I've seen. So what do we get if we get green? I'm just going to kind of put these over here. We're very likely not playing these, but I think we would play this card, but this card's kind of slow, and we're going to be kind of a derpy deck, so maybe not. We'd probably play Grafted Growth. We're going to be base green, so I think we would play the Coiling Stalkers. 6-0 looks at least okay. Yeah, I agree. It's an okay start to the day thus far. So we were playing green, we'd like play all this. I would play Season of Renewal. Commune with Spirits could fix our mana if we needed it. Do we have anything in white worth splashing? I think that's going to be part of the... We do have an Arrest, which is whatever. So we'd like splash for just an Arrest. I'm just curious what like a 5-color pile would look like, or 4-color. We'd play the Arrest. What's the color we're not playing? Red, probably? It just doesn't look even close to as good, right? Just going to be inconsistent. There's just no way this deck is as good. Like, we'd still be playing some of this good stuff, but it's just going to be inconsistent. I think 2 colors is definitely what we want to do here. Also, trying to cast our 4-pip green card in our 4-color deck seems very awkward. So, I think it just should look something like this. I don't think I modify enough creatures to put this in the deck. Very little modifications here, but The rest of I mean, this looks pretty good to me. This does not look like a bad deck at all. Mobilizer mech I don't think is quite good enough just because we don't have any other vehicles. If we had literally one other vehicle in the deck, I might play this. I mean, it's still assuming a 3-power flyer if you can crew it. It's just going to be kind of difficult for this deck to crew. We have a lot of 2-power, 1-power creatures in here. So I just don't think it's going to crew often enough. It is just another flyer, though, that can get our ninjas in, which is kind of nice. A good thing to ninjutsu off of. But we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we only 6, 7. This isn't a very good thing to ninjutsu because it's very mana inefficient and it doesn't have an ETB, so this one hardly even counts, but good in the late game to ninjutsu, I guess. So this is a pretty good thing to ninjutsu, I'll give it that. So maybe I play it just for that basis, because we have a lot of reasons to want a ninjutsu in this deck. Being this guy, we've got some very solid ninjas. I guess we actually don't have that many ninjas, do we? Actual ninjas. With ninjutsu. We got this one, and we've got the unsummoned guy. And that's it. Kind of awkward, actually, and obviously our rare. I don't know how good this phase out card is. What if I did a is there any world where I just like splash green for Kami? Kami. Just trying to get a few more powerful cards in here. Season of Renewal seems very splashable and very good. Fade into Antiquity as well. If I just did like a green splash, play these Uncharted Havens, because I feel like these cards would give us a little bit of oomph. Especially that, like, being able to pick up Behold the Unspeakable is just disgusting. Season of Renewal lets us buy back Twisted Embrace and Behold the Unspeakable, which is excellent, or just a bunch of this stuff. Is this phase out card good? I can't. This card's really hard to evaluate for me. We have been killed by this, but I feel like this card kind of blows unless it's literally like the last turn of the game. It's kind of like a sleep in a way, but it's probably a little worse than sleep. I don't know. It could be a little better than sleep too. It really depends, but you can like phase out. Phase out goes until the next turn, right? So this is just worse than sleep. And it's only creatures, it's not permanents. So this feels just like worse sleep to me, right? Obviously, you can save your own stuff too, so it has a little more utility than sleep. But it reminds me a lot of sleep. Just like phase everything out, kill you. Seems like that's how you'd kind of like to use this card if you can. The only other question is, would I splash for this? I don't think so. Card's fine, but it's not something. This one will save your board from farewell. I mean, yeah, it definitely can. You're not wrong. That's the utility portion of it. Put a couple Havens in here. I kind of do want to play these 3 cards. I think they'll be very good. This might actually be worth. I mean, we could definitely still keep it in the deck, but I think actually it's one of the worst cards in our deck at this point. This guy's not amazing either, actually. It's like okay. But it does color fix. It does give me the green, so probably needs to stay. Hmm. Trying to figure out how I want to build this thing. It's a very interesting deck. I I kind of want to cut this. Am I crazy? Obviously, I could not do the green thing, but I think adding the green actually gives us like I think our deck is better with the green, and I think it's utilizing the dual lands that we have more. Maybe I don't need to play the Mind Rot. Mind Rot doesn't seem amazing in this deck. I'm going to get a lot of utility. I'm going to be able to get plenty of card advantage on my opponent with like Kami, Behold the Unspeakable, the Modern Ages set me up. So I feel like this one's kind of whatever. And maybe one less prototype is okay. Could play one less of these two, but I feel like the 2-drop slot in this format is just very important. Oh, did not mean to do that. Get back here. Hmm. Could potentially just be Kunai. Could be any of these threes. I feel like all the threes there are very good. Could be Short Circuit too. Do I like Kunai or Short Circuit more? Probably Kunai, right? It actually deals with the problem, puts it in the graveyard. I think this is supposed to be the deck. This is kind of what I want to do. The Kami's interesting. I'm not sure if this will be good or not. Also, cutting the Short Circuit makes it like slightly worse. It would have been kind of cool to like play this, pick up Short Circuit, and Short Circuit something else if that ends up mattering. But we've got like Modern Ages and stuff to pick up, so it'll be fine, I'm sure. I think I'm gonna try this. I don't know if the green splash is worth here. We could always just make that change. It's a pretty easy swap back into March, um, March Pursuit and Short Circuit or Mech. But I do think adding these 3 cards is like pretty good because we're like trying to be a mid range deck with this. This is not the most aggressive thing in the world. It's definitely I think a little lower. Like it has way less aggro potential than our last deck, so we're gonna have to try to like win the mid range game with people. And I think the best way to win the mid range game is to just play really good card advantage potential like Kami and Fade. Well, Season of Renewal, and then Fade is just like I said. I think this is actually just one of the better removal spells in the format. Most creatures are artifacts or enchantments, and then it also just hits like all the busted sagas, which is really nice. So we're gonna try this. Let's see how it goes. I will be pretty surprised if we just 7-0 this one, but we'll see what happens. Behold the Unspeakable is a messed up Magic card, so maybe just being able to play that and bounce it and do it again will be good enough. Well, this hand is pretty sick. I think it's awkward because I'd like to wait on this, but I think I just have to play this. Just going to play this on black. I wish I could name green. I could just wait. I could just like go island, island, island as my first 3 lands because I can go modern age into this. Yeah, why don't I wait on the Haven? I know it's like a little awkward, but there's like no way that I'm never going to draw a forest or a swamp by the time that the ninjutsu on this matters. So I think I'm supposed to wait. It just gives me the most information so I know what to name on this. Okay, well, we're pitching one of those. Certainly don't need more islands, thanks. Okay. Holy smokes, man. Um, Probably the other modern age here. I think that's right. Alright, well, this is kind of garbage, but here we are. I still think this was correct to not play the Haven. I haven't seen a black source in 12 cards, or a green source. Alright, that's so awkward, man. That's so awkward. Whatever. I have to play this on black. It's no big deal. Play this on black. Play the Circuit Mender. Gain some life. Punch him in the air. Boom. Go. I guess this is funny. The Kami will have ninjutsu with this, so I can still get the Kami into play. It's absolutely hilarious. I feel like we're in pretty good position here. Mm-hmm. I might put this into play for mana this game, honestly, but... Oh, this card itself does not have ninjutsu? Well, that blows. Uh... I didn't realize this didn't have ninjutsu. I thought this thing also had ninjutsu. Do I want to play this for mana? Is that even necessary? It only adds colorless mana, so probably not. Just go ahead, opponent. Yuck. Finally. Um... Attack with this. Ninjutsu. Guess I maybe should have sent this too, but that's alright. Lethal Exploit seems pretty stinking good. Let's put that one in my hand. Target a creature. This one. Play this. Trigger. Get a 1/1. Go. Just being able to ninjutsu the companion is really awesome. This is sweet. This is sweet. Yep, you have a 2-2 double strike. Well done. Like, attacking with a 4-4 here isn't even good. Like, it just double block with 2-2-3s or put the Mender and 2 1-1 tokens on it. Like, yeah. Combat. I think I still just want to leave that 2-3 back. Just do some math here. I'm hitting for 4. It doesn't actually change the clock very much. This would be 6. They take 6 because I'm going to ninjutsu this in. I'm not going to pick anything up with it. Yeah, I think I just like sitting back. My opponent's never winning the long game here. I don't think. Oh. Yeah, the tapping's fine. Ninjutsu! So much ninjutsu. Yeah, I'll take an unsummoned ninja. That seems amazing. Decline. For you. Play this, and go ahead. This is just frickin' sweet, man. What we're doing to this guy is just not even fair. Every creature, like, the fact that we were just able to ninjutsu in a green creature off blue-black mana is frickin' crazy, man. It's so sick. Who needs green mana? Oh, man. Yeah, that's a 3-2. You got a 3-2. Opponent trying to figure out if they have attacks. Alright, I should kill something here. I think I just killed the double striker. It's going to be the best attacker, and it's one of his best blockers, too. Just get that out of here. Okay. Hmm. How much is this to ninjutsu? 3? Oh. Interesting. I don't really even want to ninjutsu anything this turn, because I want to keep this flyer in play. I don't want to have to wait for this to flip back over, so I think I just hit them for 2. And no ninjutsu here, and then just play this. And probably play this as well. Let's get a bunch of flyers out there. And go. Sure. So they just throw that on their lifelinker. I think they have to. Yep. And then I'll block with my Prowler, I think. Although Prowler is interesting to leave in play because I can unsummon it. Opponent trying to find good block. I guess I just double block with 1/1 tokens. Never mind. Very easy double block with 1/1 tokens here. Okay. 1/1s. This doesn't have trample or anything, right? Okay. Kind of want to keep the Prowler, but maybe that's just not necessary. Maybe just go like trade. That seems fine. Just kill off his board here. Take no damage. Seems good to me. Fine with just getting rid of my opponent's creatures. Sure. That's a good one. Tag with these two. Probably leaving the 2/3 back because it holds some of this stuff back. Maybe I turn it. Let's see. I can turn it, replay this. Yeah, you know what? Let's turn it. Let's try and make sure we close this here. Ninjutsu. Turn this. Do this. This card is just... this is something else, man. Sure, another land is fine, honestly. I can use more mana. What do we bounce? Probably just a 2/2 token for them. Yeah. Just get rid of one of those. Play this again. Trigger. Get another 1/1. Go. Opponent's actually like just dead on the crackback here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the pump. So they're actually dead next turn in the air. I don't even have to do the ninjutsu silliness anymore. Close game. Close game. All right, 7-0. Okay, well, blue-black looking really nice. Thank you, Impulse. Trying my best. Okay. All right, this is a game where I'm just going to have to play this on black, but the good news is, again, we've just got the ninjutsu foolishness going on, so it's a little less busted this time, but it's still very good. Octopus with ninjutsu is going to be sick. Cheated in, draw a card. Well, turns out this deck's pretty good when you draw this guy every game. Okay. It's a good start for them. I don't really know what I want to loot yet. I mean, so I think I just do this. There's a chance where I would want to just pitch this, though. Maybe I do actually get this going. Hold on a minute. Let's see. Play this, pitch. This sets up the ninjutsu way better, though, so I think I'm going to do this. If I draw a land in my next 2 cards, then obviously I play this on 3 and then ninjutsu this end off this. Okay, that's very, very good. So yeah, I just like attack, put this in, and now next turn I just ninjutsu this in and try to hit another land. Do not kill my Umezawa, please. They're going to need like an uncommon or a rare to kill it here. I don't think any common can kill it at 3 mana. Okay. Sure. Sure. Ninjutsu. Trigger this. Thank you. Target itself. Mine was a little better than yours, opponent. Sorry about that. Let's play an Infiltrator again and go. Curses! Not my creature. That is rude. Alright. Well, that was a bummer. It was fun while it lasted. Alright, now we need to figure out how to best set up blocks here. This can block here, which seems fine. I think I like the Modern Age here. We'll see what we draw. Start getting this set up. Okay, is that land good? The Season of Renewal is interesting because I would really like to be able to get this Umezawa back at some point, but it is just kind of a dead card for quite a while, so I could just pitch this, I guess, and then play this. Seems reasonable to me. I think that's what I'm going to do. If I continue to miss on the grid, like I get another turn to think about if... am I going to block with this? Would I double block this with these? Maybe? I think I give myself that option. I think I am not the aggressor anymore. Okay. Do I go for this block? I think I'm happy with this block, right? Like, this seems fine. I think I'm very okay with this. They might have some trick, but... okay. Let's just get their things off the board. Maybe I was supposed to let them keep the 2-2, so I had a 2-2 flyer still to equip this onto. Or just a flyer in general. That's fine. Okay, that's the pitch. Okay, that sucks. Play this and modify, or, yeah, reconfigure. Go. Block. Oh my god. Well, that's terrible for me. Could not have possibly been, like, any worse. Gave Vigilance and Trample, huh? Okay. Play this. Go. Hit the Vigilant one or the Trample one? I think the Vigilant one is actually more scary. which is kind of wild. I don't really understand why they didn't attack with their 3-2, but maybe I hit their trampler. They're both a big problem. I'm not sure which one's scarier. I think it's the vigilant one. Let's put an end to that. Well, now I have green mana because a creature will die this turn, so that's pretty good. God, dude. Knock it off. Knock it off, opponent. All your bomby green cards. I think I've got a punch. Okay. Do I pick up the Vector Glider? It's on blacks. Probably play another blue source. Season of Renewal doesn't really do what I want it to yet. I don't think I can pick up the Vector Glider. I think I just play this. And don't gain life. Does still give me a 2-2 to block with. Lets me loot this away. I don't know. This is actually very interesting if I'm supposed to pick this up and gain 3 life and get more loots off it. Let's do math here. So he's going to just send everything next turn, right? And then I have to double block this. He kills this. I get to, if I do unsummon this, I get to potentially trade this here. So maybe that's actually good. Yeah, I am going to unsummon this. Let's gain some life. Swings the clock, too. It's really awkward to lose the octopus, but I think I just have to do that, right? I guess I could block, like, I think this is just the very obvious block. Do I trade this, or do I keep the octopus? I think you just have to trade. This is just too much damage. My opponent has literal anything. I can't beat it, but this is what it is, okay? Draw land, opponent. Goodness gracious, man. Alright, that's fine. I'm not gonna be too upset about that one. Let's do this. Yep. Great. Let's do the Modern Age. Get rid of this stinking swamp. Okay. Get rid of this. Modern Age again. Get rid of this. We're not in the worst shape, honestly. Because I can just tuck this next turn, so I could chump here. Is that any good? I don't think it is. It's interesting. Am I supposed to chump? It's got 2 cards. I think I'd rather not. It really sucks I can't get 2 cards back off this. I can only get 1, but alright, well, I'm going to just convert this right now. Just get the Prowler. Prowler gives me some life gain. Oh, I could take the Kami back as well, but I can't cast it because I got rid of my forest, so it's probably bad. Could just get my busted ninjutsu guy back, but I can't get it into play this turn. Trying to add up my mana, so I'm gonna have not enough mana to even get any of this in play this turn. The Koi is pretty interesting with this. It's kind of hard to not just take this back, right? Like, this card is just ridiculous. It gives me the best chance to come back. Let's do that. Fade into Antiquity, huh? Just get rid of the Fade? Fade doesn't do anything right now. And I also won't have... I mean, I guess I will have green mana if something... What's my other green card? I do have one more... No, this is every green card in my deck at this point, so the forest is kind of useless. Also only have one more potential green source. I think I'm just pitching this and hitting a land drop. It's awkward. But fine. Do I give them another draw step? They could find like a Tamio's safekeeping, which concerns me, but I think we've got the chance to just like blow them out, maybe. I kind of want to see what else is happening before I go for the prototype here. Okay. What the heck are they playing around? I don't know what they're playing around. I don't care what they're playing around. I'm talking this. If you could not have a safekeeping, thank you. I still have 6 lands left. It's quite a few lands, but here we are. Combat. Poke ya. I think I have to play this and go. Sure. Opponent has at least one more land in hand, I think. Can I draw a creature, please? Anyone would do. That's pretty garbage. I think I send... This is awkward. I should have played the Kunai and equipped before doing anything. I should have like equipped here because I wasn't going to attack with both these anyway. So now I'm a little afraid to attack with this if they have some sort of pump spell. They probably don't have a pump spell though. Whatever. I'm just going to attack. Okay. Kunai. Equip. Go. Part of the reason I'm holding this island is if they play the 4-mana uncommon that makes you Edict or discard, I'd much rather just pitch an island than Edict a creature. I also trying to just conceal information. It's been a heck of a game. It's been a good one. Oh, dude. Disgusting. Vomit inducing. And they definitely have a land, like I said. Yep. Yep. It's pretty crappy for me. Sure. Alright, that's insane. That is very, very good. Behold, the unspeakable. I think I just send this. Seems like a pretty easy attack. I don't think I can send both. I think it's a little aggressive. But I like this. And then would I rather play this and draw 4? Decking myself has to become some sort of issue here, but draw 4 is just better than scry 2, draw 2, so I'm just going to do that. It also makes this a bigger problem. Go. It's possible the turn where I kept the forest, I should have kept the fade because I did have green mana from this card. And at this point, obviously, I could just have faded this. So that may have been a slight mistake. I wasn't thinking about the green production from this enough. The good news is I still might be able to win this game anyway. This has been a really good game. I will say there are some games in this format that are like awesome games of Magic. Really. I think I just double block here and then throw my kunai at it. Is that good? Could also just gang block it. What happens if I gang block? Is gang blocking good? I think that actually, this seems maybe the best. Then I don't even have to use my kunai here, and he only gets to kill one thing. Yeah, let's gang block. I think this is the best block. I don't really care if I lose my Umezawa. I'm fine with that. Yep. Oh my god, man. Come on. Well, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Get a treasure. Let's draw 4 cards. Yeah, let's draw 4 cards. Okay, those are some pretty good cards. Pretty stinking good cards. All three of my spells are excellent. I'm just going to hold every land in my hand at this point for this. So I'm never playing another land again. Play these. Combat. Boom. I have to start being a little careful. I do have to kind of push damage, so... Because again, I don't really want to deck myself. It seems horrendous. And when this dies, I draw a card, so I need to be, like, careful about things. I think I have to start pushing. Here I can exploit. This will give this -3. So it'll be a 3/1, which means my 1/4 just eats it. And then I've got like block on the other two. Yeah, I think this has to happen. I think I just need to send and get my damage in. Go. Okay. There. There. Oop. There. That is Menace. Fucking A. Totally forgot that had Menace. Okay. Well, what if I just... Oh... How do I want to do this? I just don't block this, I guess. God, losing this really blows. But... Alright, this here. This off that. This here, this here. Those are my blocks. What is this? Something annoying, I'm sure. Oh my god. So that attack is literally... I guess I just... That's so tilting. God dang it, man. Let's see. I'm still technically not dead. So this comes in. Oh my god. I have to exploit this for -3. Then I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4? I think you just take 4. It's not game yet. But it's close. It's bad news is what it is. I don't know. I really think I was supposed to, like, I don't think that attack was wrong. Obviously, it looks pretty wrong now. To be fair, I did forget that this stupid card also has Menace for some reason, but... Yeah, I don't... Let's see. The kunai, so... Blocks. Any way I cannot die? No, because I have to double block. Yeah, if I double block... So the best block I have is this here, this, Or, sorry. Yeah, and this is 6, so... This here, this here, this here, this here, and then kunai, and then take the 1 damage and die. Yep. That's unfortunate. It's really, really unfortunate. 7-1. I think what really lost me that game was the Fade discard. I wasn't supposed to pitch Fade. If I keep Fade, I think I actually win that game. Because of the Treasure Producer, and then I could have faded the Trampler when it came back. Because I still think I stand by that attack. I had to push damage. We were getting very low in the deck, and it was like a very realistic scenario that I just lose to decking myself. So I had to find spots to make sure I got the damage in with those flyers. The Raccoon Dog Relay, really powerhouse. Yeah. Yeah, the Raccoon. Oh, sure. Yeah. The Ninja, the 5/5 thing. Yeah, that 5/5 is unreal good. I mean, just like it's kind of like a 5/5 for 4 mana with haste, right? Like that's kind of what the. All right. Well, this hand looks a little medium, but I'm definitely keeping it. I don't think you mulligan hands like this in limited. I wish I was on the play, but the real question is, do I play the prototype? If I draw an island, okay. I think I do play this because this just lets me play this on turn 4 potentially. I don't know though. This is again like some of my only interaction I have in the deck. Maybe that isn't good because I kind of want to empty my hand before I play this. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Because you like it when this is a draw 4. That's like obviously okay. Well, that's good for me. That isn't attacking, so I am a-okay with that. It's not something I really care about. It stops the ninjutsu silliness with this, but no biggie. No biggie. Okay. Probably Circuit Mender here. Blade Blesser, I don't really like exposing to removal right now. I'm just going to get this into play. Because this is going to be a Death Toucher later. There's no way in the world I want to trade this with this, like, against a green deck. I'm just trying to trade this for a bomb. With my deck having so little removal. Sure. Play this and try setting up the block, I guess. It's a little awkward if he can kill my Mender. Okay. No attacks, sure. I don't feel like this does enough yet. I kind of want to wait on this. I think I'm just going to do the old Moon Snare prototype. And we'll do it on... Do we just do it now? Just like make him redraw. What does this do? Tax alone, +1/+0 for every other samurai. Kind of like just time walking him, making him draw and play this again. He can't like hexproof spell me here, so that seems good. I think it's this because it just taps him out. Don't want him to have any mana up. Don't know that it would matter, but yeah, it's just time walk. Go. Okay. Double Selfless Samurai. Good lord. What? I'm surprised they didn't send their 4/4 and just sack off the Samurai. but here we are. All right, now I don't think I can wait on this anymore. If I wish I had like 2, 3 drops I could play, then I would wait and try to get this to where it can draw 4 cards, but we're not going to have that luxury here, so here we are. Let's just slow you down a little bit, opponent. Go. I feel like opponent. God, do they have an answer to behold? If they have an answer to behold, that'd be disgusting. Okay. Why do they continue to not play this? I'm very confused. It was another like good turn for all. The Modern Age was a wonderful draw there because I've just got 2 free pitches. Goodbye to. I mean, this is not good. I'm bottoming both these. Both those really suck. Goodbye to those. All right, awesome. Modern Age. Pitch one of these lands. Okay. That's actually an island, I think, here. And then I actually do kind of want to play the land now, right? I want to have multiple spells open here. Let's like play this. No modified creatures at the moment for me, so I kind of just want to lethal exploit one of these just to get it off the stinking board, but I guess I can wait on that. I just need to make sure I don't time it poorly, but okay. I think we're in pretty good shape here. Next turn, I play this, ninjutsu this in, and put this back in my hand. Hit them with this, draw a card, and get the trigger off this. So we should actually be in pretty darn good position. And then we're also going to have a big flyer that's getting power and toughness for all the cards in my hand. Why do they continue to not play this? What is going on? I'm really confused. Sure. I am going to block, and I assume you are going to sack your thing, but that's fine. What? What? Dude, do people just forget that Selfless Samurai can sack and save things, or what? Like, this just continues to happen. This is not the first time I've had an opponent with, like, a very obvious attack-sack situation, and they just don't do it. Yeah, that's going to enter. That's fine. I think I'm definitely lethal exploiting one of these still, even though my opponent doesn't know what it does. I'm still killing this. Yep. Okay, he figured it out. Draw a card, discard. Oh, baby. It's not great yet, but it will be. All right, let's discard this for now. Play this. It's going to be so sick to ninjutsu this back into my hand. Oh god, I'm so dumb. He had a reacher. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. That's fine. We can still maybe recover from this. Oh, man, that blows, though. Where am I supposed to put the Twisted Embrace here? Or do I wait on it? Do I want to embrace this? I feel like I want to do it now and pump one of these things. Probably pump this, right? Because then it can trade with this. Yeah. Target an artifact or creature you control. This. Alright, well, that was weak, but at the end of the day, all I threw away was a 1-1, so hopefully we'll be okay. But that was still trash. Do I just target the Samurai to make sure it gets off the board? I could kill the Reacher, because the Octopus is going to be really good. Yeah, let's try killing the Reacher and see what he does. Okay. God dang it, dude. Does he have the rebuy thing in his hand? I bet you he does. I'm going to block with the Mender. Probably sack their Selfless and keep it alive, I would imagine, but that's fine. I'll draw a card off the Mender. Okay. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing, dude? Fade into Antiquity. That's really tilting, but whatever. I think I just wait till I can attack with this glider, right? And then just double. This dude, like, 100% has buy 2 things back from his graveyard. I'm just feeling it. Just feeling it. Or do I just attack with both and, like, ninjutsu this in, give this lifelink death touch, and then ninjutsu this in off this? That's going to give me a lot of triggers. It gets this off the board. I think it puts my opponent in a pretty bad spot. I'm actually going to do this. I'm not going to wait. I want to guarantee that I get my value here. Okay, so let's ninjutsu. Return this. Trigger. I think I want the Kami. Maybe I actually want the prototype, don't I? So then I could keep my guy. I could just... Let's take this, because that gives me the option to just do that. Now I can give this lifelink death touch and just put this on top of his deck. That seems very strong. Or I could just give this lifelink death touch and ninjutsu this in there. I think it's better to do the prototype thing. What if I... Maybe the smartest... God. This is very interesting. I'm a little worried about like a hexproof spell there, but I don't think he has it. Would you like to redraw that? Okay, the answer was yes. Yeah, I'm fine with more lands. Go ahead. Yep, you got it. Okay, I'll take 6. I'm liking my spot. All right, that's a green source. That's nice. Combat. Probably leave this back to block. I think so. Let's ninjutsu this in. Trigger this. think I like the Modern Age, another Modern Age. Probably sets me up pretty well. Or I could just take an Infiltrator. Modern Ages are kind of slow. This is like a huge flyer right now too, with ninjutsu, which is kind of nice. Alright, let's take the creature. I could just ninjutsu this in as well now. Or I could just play both my cards. I think I'm just going to play both my cards. Yeah. That's a very good draw too. Just a free discard. Discard one of these. Play this one on green. I think I want to get one of these in. And go. Sure. I think I just take 6. That's fine. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Discard this. Okay. I think I'm going to send both of these here and see what my opponent does. Huh. They probably just like trade here, I assume. I could do some tricky stuff here though, which is kind of cool. Is there a world where you double block this if I attack with this? Probably not, right? Seems very unlikely. It's just... Can I blow him out by attacking with this? Because I can unsummon this and then ninjutsu it back in, which is kind of cool. Which I think I like, actually. Might draw me too many cards, the awkward part of this, but I think that's a good line. Hope I'm not like leveling myself here, but I think this is a good line. I really do. Yep. Okay, so we ninjutsu this in. The koi seems very good. Target up to one creature. This one. Return this. Target this. And then I can still ninjutsu this in again, and now unsummon this. Doesn't seem amazing though. I think I'd rather just save that for later. So that's still like pretty good, right? Just like unsummon this, make him redeploy, loses the counter too. Get another trigger here as well. It's just like very strong. Yeah, let's... That's fine. Return this back. This is, like, so stupid. Just so completely ridiculous what I did there. Oh, this only triggers once a turn. I did forget about the only once a turn, but so that I guess that's honestly like kind of good for me. Yep, no blocks. That's a good one. All right, I think it's time to just start getting our stuff into play. I think I do want to get this off the table, so maybe I attack with these here. I think that seems pretty good. Yeah, I'm very happy with this attack. Just target this. Damage. Okay, let's go Koi. And probably this, just to be efficient. Go. I've got 10 cards left in my deck. Also starting to see the order in which I'm going to draw things. Okay. What's this next card going to be? So I've got 2 lands there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's not a land, it is a spell. I don't remember what spell it is, but we'll get that figured out. Okay. Opponent has those 2 things. All right, so I'm kind of just done with the ninjutsu silliness. I'm just going to start hitting him in the air now. It's like no reason to be wild anymore. Do I even... Oh, I have the twisted embrace in there. So I can like... I guess I should have done this first, but I can Season of Renewal back Twisted Embrace and a creature. Probably the unsummoned guy. I think it's going to be the unsummoned guy here. Targeted creature. Unsummoned guy. Choose an enchantment. This one. Probably put it on the Umezawa, I think. Kill this. And play this. Go. We'll play the land. Lands are actually relevant with this. Nice. Nice. It was a tough one. You had to do a lot of tricky nonsense to win that game, but... Alright, ninjutsu confirmed. Very good. Oh, Zach, to answer your cubing question, sorry, I got really invested into that game. But yeah, man, I think we're cubing tomorrow. Pretty sure that's the plan. Alan's coming over. We'll have to talk more about it tonight. But I believe, yeah, I believe we are cubing tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Well, we've had a pretty good day so far. 8-1, not bad. And the one loss, I think I could have played better. I think we could be 9-0. Okay. Yeah, this hand is not a mulligan, I'll tell you that much. It's not particularly good, but it's not a mulligan either. The question is, do I play the kunai on one, or do I try to hold out until I get the koi in play so it can give me a loot? Alright, well now I'm definitely not playing it a one. This is going to be just a green mana. Finally, a game where our mana is probably not going to be an issue, knock on wood. Oh, nice. A rare that I can just kill immediately. That is just absolutely dying. I'm not playing around with that. Just immediately killing it. Get out of here. No thank you on that one. Okay. Okay, well that's a card, huh? That is a card. Would I block with it here? I think I probably would, right? There's some argument to play the Modern Age here just to try to hit my land drop for koi. But I guess next turn I can because the discard would be Infiltrator. Or Kunai. It could be Kunai too, but I think Kunai is going to be pretty good at just killing something, so... Would I block with this? +2/+2 Menace. I'm thinking about the Menace enchantment here. If you were to play the Menace enchantment, be an X3. Yeah, whatever. We'll play this. I think I actually will block here. The way this game is going to go. It just feels like this is a strong play. If he has a trick and it doesn't save his guy, this is just a stone 2-for-1 with my opponent on at 3 cards after their pump trick or after their pump spell. I'm blocking. I'm not afraid. No fear. Yeah, that's just a stone win for me. Just straight 2-for-1 with a koi in hand too. It's part of the reason I did it. Yeah, that's okay. So now what? Do I Modern Age and try to hit my land, or do I just play a 1-4? I probably just play a 1-4. We can kunai equip chuck it if we do this, for sure. So let's do this. Ooh, that card is pretty good, turns out. Okay. Okay. I'll block. Very good draw. All right. We need to get this off the table. That must die. So I'm just going to play kunai, equip, and chuck. Kill this. Go. That hot spring is going to be really annoying. Every creature my opponent plays now is just going to get a counter and have haste. Probably. Oh, come on, man. Explosive entry? That's so good there. Yikes. I think I just get this down. I don't think anything else makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, this will stem a lot of bleeding, and I just need to find an answer to this at this point. Sure. It's really annoying. Oh, does this not? I thought this just permanently gave him -2, but it doesn't check creatures that come in this turn. Ooh, boy. I don't know that I'm going to be able to beat this. Both these are not the answer, that's for sure. Okay, that's pretty stinking good. So, play this, bounce this, just to get the most counters removed from his stuff, I think. Although I can just set up a double block here. Problem then will be beating this, but I guess if I don't bounce this, he makes this like quite large. And then he just like replays this and equips. So that's pretty poor, huh? Alright. I've changed my mind. We're going to bounce the Ancient Ways. Let's do that. Let's play this. And now I've got a double block on the Sling if I want it. Because I assume he's going to play the first striker, give it haste, put a counter on it, and attack all. And then I can just double block the Sling. Take 3, then get pinged on the end step. Really need my opponent to not have the 1 mana first strike combat trick here. But if they've got it, they've got it. Honestly, they might just not even send the Sling. Yeah, that's a very heads-up play from the... okay, deal. Dealio. Sure. And they left the Unsummoner in play, so I could maybe draw a Ninjutsuer. Oh, please draw a Ninjutsuer. Come on. Okay, it's not the worst. I just have to play my cards, right? I can't sit behind this. I think my play this turn is going to be Koi Modern Age. Koi Modern Age. And try to dig for an answer to this. Let's Modern Age first. I'm trying to look for Fade into Antiquity to hit the Shintai. Alright, well, I don't need another green source. That's just getting pitched. Play this, pass turn. Leave block potential available. Opponent could have any number of things in red with like haste or whatever, so I'm gonna try and be as safe as possible here. Alright, so they just hit a land. That could be scary. God, dude, double Hot Spring? Give me a break. Well, I definitely have to chump block with something. I'm probably going to chump block with Vision of the Unspeakable. Do I have any enchantments in the yard yet? I don't. Wait, what? He just didn't attack? There it is. There it is, boys. Get rid of this. Combat, punch for 6 in the air. Or is it better? I guess I can fade and then hit him for 7. Let's fade and hit for 7. Okay, and then let's play this. It's a loot, right? Where do I play this? This had Death Touch, so pretty much anything he plays I can block and trade. Actually, I'm going to do this. This seems better. Go. Sure. Fade. You got it. Combat, attack all, I think. He could hit a flyer, so maybe I actually... Well, this is a 1-1, right? So is there any flyer that can, like, enter and ping? I don't think so. So I think I'm supposed to attack all here. I'm definitely attacking with these. Am I supposed to send with this as well? 3, 6, 8, 8. I think I just send 8, actually, and leave this and this back in case anything wild happens. I don't really know what I can lose to here, but I'm just going to err on the side of caution. Do this. Take action. That's an amazing card. Holy smokes. Alright, well, go. Found a way to beat 2 hot springs. Let's go. 9-1. I'm aware. I'm aware it would have killed the guy. I was just saying, I mean, that's like good though, right? I wanted that thing. Like, if that thing ever dies, I just rebuy it and then probably draw 4. But I was pretty confident that game was over there anyway. But in case anything went horribly wrong, we had rebuy that and my rare. Just like rebuy mythic, uncommon, and rare. Would have been great. Muffin Mang. Muffin Mang. All right. All right. Hand is excellent. Very good mana again. Natty Tron, as we say. Okay. Play this on green. Go. Next turn, play this. Modern Age, pitch a swamp, I believe. Okay, green, black, you got it. Okay. The Modern Age. This card good? It doesn't actually seem very good in this game at all. So I think this is actually worse than a land. Pretty significantly worse than a land, so I'm just going to pitch this. Sure. Has Menace. Okay. That's a little awkward. Let's get rid of another Modern Age. Probably everything else looks better to me than that. They just play this here and threaten a double block there, threaten a block here. Seems fine. Could also play this, which threatens really nasty ninjutsu tricks. But I'm going to have pretty good ninjutsu trickery anyway. Huh. If I plan on ninjutsuing next turn, this is actually better. But the problem is I can't guarantee that this is a good attack, so we'll do this. This is like the easiest double block ever. I'm fine to trade these for a pump spell or a removal spell. Don't really care. Either way. Next turn I probably just play Swamp and cast Specialist, bounces 3-drop. Okay. Now it is Death Touch, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the unsummoned creature here. I think I bounce the Blade. Bounce the Blade. Don't really want to give him more ninjutsu foolishness. I think this is a pretty free attack. I wouldn't block with this anyway. I will very likely just trade Glider for the 3-2 here, though. Or actually the Moon Snare Specialist, probably, and just keep my flyers. Hopefully I draw land and can just like play this, equip here, start attacking and drawing cards every turn. It's going to be pretty tough for my opponent to recover from, I think. Yep. Okay, easiest block of all time. Thank you. Yep, trade. Now this no longer has Death Touch. Seems good to me. Oh, yeah. Actually want to put it here, don't I? Because I'd rather threaten double block with these, potentially. Could also just ninjutsu this and replay. I think it's better to get the octopus rolling. Let's start acquiring card advantage. To you, draw a card. Go. The old card advantage. Second black there sucks. That means he could play a Twisted Embrace. That might be even worse. I guess if I attack with both flyers, though, I can Death Touch the one that he blocks with Prancer with this Ninja, so it's not as bad as it seems. Oh my god, man. Yikes, that's good. The good news is here, I was going to say the attack didn't look that appealing, but he made it anyway. I literally have to not block, which really blows, but here we are. It's not an enchantment, right? Okay. This is, but... Yeah, this turn still works out pretty reasonably for me, I think. Attack with these. Letting him rebuy the Prancer, like, really blows, but I think I just have to. Target here. Kill your guy. Gain some life. Play this so I can equip it and attack and draw a card next turn. I think I'm going to hold the land in my hand in case they have like a Mind Rot. They wouldn't Mind Rot me here anyway, right? I guess if they drew another land, they would. But hitting my land drops is probably more important, so whatever. Just the easiest block with 2 1/1s of my life. Okay. It's an interesting exchange there. I have to imagine he buys back Prancer, right? Yeah, I mean, this card is just broken. It's a super good card. Sure, that was definitely the wrong thing to target. Definitely should have hit the flyer that's going to start drawing me cards, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't care. But that seemed loose. Maintenance? What? We don't want maintenance. Get out of here. Attack for 1, draw a card. Play this. Play this, I guess? Yeah, play this. Go. They replay the stupid Prancer. God, I wish that thing was an enchantment so I could fade it. I will take 2. Yeah, they are going to return Fires of Invention for whatever reason. Oh my god, dude. Fucking A. At least we can fade that, I guess. He's going to get to kill this, which really blows, but here we are. Play this, and I guess play this and name... Is there a need for 2 green mana? I guess there could be. I do have Fade in my hand, so we'll play this and name green. Can always draw another green card that I want to cast. God. Alright, well, I think I just have to pass. I don't really want to fade either of these. guess fading the Gloom Shrieker is like a play because it's going to hit me for 2 for quite a while. I don't really want to trade my Blade Buster, but I don't know. It's possible that discarding the second Modern Age was wrong this game. I don't think... I mean, we've used every other card pretty effectively. It just... Our opponent, unfortunately, is kind of just... Oh, God. All right, another color? That cannot be good for me. I bet you this is for the uncommon 4/4 that enters and makes a 2/2. I would bet almost anything, actually, that might be what it's for. It could be for the rare dragon, I guess, as well. Could just be for good removal, too, but... Yep. So they make that play. Maybe I should have moved the octopus onto the 3/2 Death Toucher so he couldn't kill the octopus. But the octopus isn't really doing that much right now, so I actually don't care if he kills that. Might just have to fade this, which is not a play I'm happy about. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. That will be very good at some point. What am I supposed to fade here? Am I supposed to fade anything? I think I do need to fade one of these. This is going to be either a gain 2 or a pump. I don't really care about a pump on this stuff. So I guess I just hit the vehicle. Hit this because I don't want to get attacked. Is returning the Modern Age and another card good here? I guess like what I could do is attack with this and then return it in the Modern Age. That doesn't seem that bad, I guess. Nothing else is really better there, and then I get to loot away this terrible land. I think that's the play. It is the Blade Blesser, right? I'm pretty sure it is. He's gonna have Menace now too. Now the real question is, do I play the land and play this? I think I do because next turn I can equip it and it's a Death Touch Menace, which seems like really good. It sucks that I have to play this land, but I think that's the right play. I think it just sets me up for the best next turn. Oh, he's going to give my guy +2/+2, and then he's going to use the removal to exile spell on it. Are you serious? That's so annoying, man. Maybe, I don't know. So maybe that's what his white splash is for, the Repel the Vile or whatever it's called. I think it's Repel the Vile. Okay. They decided against that line. Okay. They get another land. Another plains. So they need 2 white mana? Oh, God. Like I said, I really feel like they have the 4/4 that when it enters you get a 2/2. That card is just going to destroy me if they do have it, but here we are. Hoping that that's not what they have. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Alright, I probably have to double block that. I don't think I have a choice. That's just so much damage. 2 turns in a row if I don't block. Thank God I replayed this. I still get to draw a card off this, which is good. Yeah, I don't think there's any option with this play. I think this is a must block. Otherwise, he just gets to do it again next turn, so we're not actually putting ourselves in a better spot. Okay. Okay. God, all these cards are just like so problematic to put on top of his deck. Maybe I'm just supposed to pitch this. I think I'm going to play this and see what we hit. If we to land, obviously I pitch that, but alright, well. And I probably Kami pick this up and replay it. Okay, pitch that too. Trying our best to find cards that do not suck. I'm doing my best. Alright, no attacks. Curious to see what they pump here. Probably pump the companion, yeah. Flip that, yeah. Really. I was going to say, I will definitely block Kami on the Prancer. It is not close at all. I do not know that we can keep up with this guy. This is not very good. Decking is like potentially going to become a concern here too. Alright, play this, pass. Actually, I probably reconfigure onto this, maybe. It's just also very not good. But I'd rather use my mana than not use my mana. I am going to want to equip this to something at some point, so whatever, we'll put it there. Go. Really need to draw my Behold or something. That could maybe get us back in it. Again, I'm kind of worried about decking, though. It's going to be really hard to pressure through this card. Like, them getting to do this twice in this game was just so brutal. Maybe I was never supposed to kill it at all. I don't know. I felt like drawing cards with the octopus was strong. At the time. But maybe it was not good. Oh, God. Alright. Block. Block. And then probably put the 5/5 on top. This kind of plays like the only way I could win. Alright, so they're going to try and ninjutsu in something obnoxious. It's so tilting. God. Alright. Sure. God, do I giving them more ninjutsu is just, all of this is just terrible, man. I have no idea what I'm even supposed to do. So that's gonna resolve. That ability happens. I guess this gets smaller when these two die. It's only a 2/2. Yeah, I just like can't take this damage. Like I have to get rid of it, which blows, but it is, I think, what needs to happen. Get out of here, please. Please do not have a safekeeping or another ninja. I guess they only had green-white mana, so we are pretty good there on the ninja. This being a 2/2 is really good for me, because now I can equip an attack pretty reasonably. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think they can block either, so I think I just get to draw a card here. Yeah, that's big. That is big. Alright, very bad card, but it is what it is. I think I have to unconfigure this. Go. Oh, they play their 4/4 again. Third time this game. Oh, stupid. Stupid Owlbear 4.0 or whatever this is, Matt. Classic Owlbear. Oh, they have 2 of these? Oh my god, man. This guy's deck is just a pile of busted uncommons. I don't even think we've seen a rare yet, but just, God, these uncommons are good. Yep. Yep. This is just like the easiest attack of all time. Yeah, it's like, why would you not attack here? I don't think I can win if I block, so I'm not going to block. Alright, well, I am going to trade Koi with that. And then I'm going to equip the Octopus onto the 4/3 and offer up the trade. Opponent will probably not take, which gives me another card. Okay, maybe I changed my mind. Now I don't even need to draw cards, although my opponent doesn't know that. Would I rather this be a scry 2, draw 2, or a draw 4? It's actually pretty interesting. I think I'll probably just let it be a draw 4. I think do I punch here? Or do I just leave it back? I might have to leave this back. How much is this going to pump? This is a +2/+2 right now, so it's going to be a 4/6. Whatever. Not sure if this is right, but this is how I'm doing it. Go. Okay, updates available. It's fine, we'll do that later. What is this update? Did they, like, adjust this limited format or something? Adjust, like, a... Oh, my god. Oh, new matches in 10 minutes, that's fine. I assume they had to do, like, a patch on some of these cards. Who knows? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Just trade here, I believe. Or do I just double block with these? Maybe I just double block with these. I don't actually hate that. I'd rather keep this. It's a better blocker later. And I certainly don't need Octopus anymore. I'm going to draw 4 cards, and I'm going to go to 7 cards in my deck. My opponent might be counting my library right now, figuring out if they're supposed to leave me with the Octopus or not. Sure. Good call. Did they just slam a 5-5? Well, they're playing a companion first, because of course. This guy's deck is really good. Even though we haven't seen any rares, still just like excellent commons and uncommons. All right, let's draw 4 cards. All right, that is pretty dang good. So Kami could potentially loop this, which is interesting. It's so awkward. Oh boy. All right. Well, oh yeah, you're right, Impulse. That's probably correct. I don't know what to do here. This is like, let's play this, I guess. And let's play this here. Kill this. And I think I attack with my 4-3. And my 2-2 maybe? No, that doesn't do it. Just here. I'm fine with trading the Reacher off. Sure. Go. What a ridiculous game. That's pretty dang good. So I just like tuck this and attack with both, right? 5 card. Ooh. Need to be very careful to not deck. Maybe I just send these? What if I just do this and leave the prototype in my hand? The prototype can actually give me one more draw. I could reset Twisted Embrace or Vision of the Unspeakable. I think I'm going to do that. Let's just do this. I'm fine with the 2-2 trading with Octopus, and I'm fine with the 3-5 getting chump blocked. I'm also fine with holding cards in my hand to grow this. Damage. Yes. Damage, please. Oh, that has to deal... Yikes. Yikes. That's not a May. Alright, that's fine. Go. Sure, they gain a life. What if I reset the Twisted? That potentially just, like, kills them, right? I think I'm going to wait still. So it's not lethal yet. So this can, like, save a threat if it ends up mattering. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do this. Alright, this... I wonder if this needs to just stop attacking. Just like send these two for 8. That seems pretty good, right? And then just like don't draw a card off this. Okay. Go. Okay. Just gonna put that on top of his deck, I think. Sure. Or I could put the Embrace on top of my deck, but that gets blown out by like a removal spell. If they have that. So I think I just get rid of this. Seems like the safest play. Nice. That was a wild, wild game. 10-1. So how's this maintenance stuff gonna work? Thanks for the well played, Impulse. Just ignore Nightbot there. Okay, so we can't start another one, I don't think. Oh, they haven't disabled it yet. We'll see if we can get in one more. And then we'll do the update after this game. Hopefully the update won't take too long. Okay. All right, we found an opponent. Let's go. Hopefully. Maybe not. It's going to be one of those draw games if we queue. All right, thanks a lot, Impulse. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see here. So, want to get out of this. Let's get that out of here. Let's go back. Okay. So here's the update, I think. If I get the update, will I still be able to play? Let's hope so. If not, we can try and do something else. Maybe we can head over to Moto and play some sealed, I guess. Hopefully we can just keep doing it on here. I would greatly prefer that. Oh, right, the new alchemy updates. I forgot about that. They'd added a bunch of alchemy cards and throw Fires of Invention back into legality, which I'm sure will be an issue at some point, but we'll see. Maybe 5 mana makes that much of a difference. I don't think it does. Yorion will still do some really broken things with Fires of Invention, very likely. This mana is so bad that I almost just don't even want to keep this triple island. We do have an octopus, but it's not going to be able to get through. We don't have a flyer to cheat it through. If I don't draw a black or a green, I just don't even play this game. I'm going to mull this. This is not good enough. All right. I don't want this card on the bottom of my deck at all, so I guess I get rid of this. This hand is also, like, very bad. But I'm just going to have to hope to draw. Do I just... Ugh, this hand is terrible. Man, oh man. I think this is the worst card, but... do I hold this for Koi. I don't think there's a huge reason to play it right now. Yeah, there's like very little reason to play it in my opinion. Saves us 1 mana later, but okay, well that's a pretty darn good draw, huh? Do I play both these to give me an extra mana? It could matter because if I draw any creature, I can ninjutsu. I can ninjutsu any creature, which would be kind of cool. I really hate losing the interaction, but I think it's okay. No, that one's interesting. This next turn now I can play Umezawa and then tap these and equip Umezawa. We'll see what happens. I think it's a reasonable play. Sure. Yep. I guess that works out pretty well. I can play this name green and then just still play Umezawa. Right? Because I can tap this, play this. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Play this on green. Go. Oh, come on. He has one too? Oh, man. I can't even kill this. That's just vomit inducing. Well, the good news is I have a pretty free attack here, though, because he. Yeah. I guess I'm dumb. I was thinking it was a free attack because if I have another creature, I can just play it and equip and shoot, but that's not how this card works because you have to tap the creature. The creature gets the activated ability, it's not the kunai. So that wasn't as free as I was hoping it was. Yeah, alright, I'm ready to just snap lose the game. But the good news is my hand just ended up being kind of terrible anyway. But still, a blocker for the Dockside Chef would have been ideal here, because Dockside Chef's such a good thing to ninjutsu off. Yeah. Yep. Oops. That was certainly a mistake on my part. The Koi. I have to just, like, kill this, right? Probably. I think the card's just, like, way too good. I can still sack this if this is tapped, right? I think so. Kill this. Go. Not in great shape here. But it is what it is. I'll block. Because I have to. Yeah. Oh, they also have Bank Buster? Oh boy. Oh boy. Who knows? Maybe I shouldn't have blocked with my flyer. Then he just gets to ninjutsu. I guess, like, yeah, maybe I was just supposed to let that happen, because then if I draw this, I can, like, kind of get back in the game. Whatever. We still technically have a chance here, so it's just not a great one, unfortunately. Uh, go. Bank Buster and Umezawa is insane. Being able to pick up Bank Buster over and over again. Yeah, really. They have no creature to ninjutsu? They must, yeah. Let's say. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's not the worst, I guess. Actually, I have like an okay attack with my Blade Buster now. Hopefully, I draw an enchantment. Enchantment's like the best draw in the deck. That is not an enchantment deck. I still send this, I think. Needed enchantment very badly. Creature would have been nice too. Getting neither really sucks. It really sucks because when he finally decides to not block and I do nothing, he just knows I have literal nothing. Really. The old block, lose my Bank Buster, draw a card. That's okay. It's okay with me. I mean, I get the play from them. I really do. I think it's actually a pretty heads up play. All right. Do I just have to use this to get the koi back and play the koi? I think I do. I think it's the only way that I can maybe get this back. Put this in. Go. And we just got to hope to draw very, very well and need to hope that my opponent does not draw very, very well. It's like not a great spot to be, but here we are. I'm just not going to block. I can't afford to lose the koi. The koi, like drawing a creature and ninjutsuing the koi and like drawing cards is like the only chance I think I have. So, okay, well, our opponent's 3 rares have been pretty dang good, so we just ran into a better version of our deck, unfortunately. Could not beat rare, rare mythic. I didn't play 100% optimally that game, but fortunately, I don't think it quite would have mattered with all that going on. My deck does not have that much removal, and he's just playing bomb after bomb after bomb. Alright, let's try this again. Well, I'd really like to get 5 or 6 with this deck. 7 would be great. It's certainly worse than our last blue-black deck. It is still a good deck, but it's definitely not as good as the last one was. Come on, an opponent. We'll try to re-queue. Try to re-queue. This is weird. There's no reason Arena shouldn't be able to find him. Like, we just re-logged in, so I wouldn't imagine that's an issue, and we just, like, played a match just fine. Are we just seriously not finding somebody? I guess that's possible. Well, I'll wait, like, another 40 seconds or so, and if it doesn't work, I guess I'll just restart Arena. It's really odd to me. Alright. That's enough of that. Okay. We'll log out and log back in, I guess. Exit game. And we'll try coming back in. I don't know what the deal was there. It's really odd. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're just not finding an opponent. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. That's very weird. But whatever, that's Arena sometimes. How good is this hand? This hand is nice. So we get to, yeah. This and ninjutsu cards are just unbelievable. This Network Disruptor card is so strong in this format. Such a good enabler for ninjutsu. Also has a very good typing, being an artifact creature. And it has a relevant ETB as well, so it's just a very strong card. Not the best draw in the world, but here we are. Tap your planes. Please do not go Swamp Umezawa's thing. Do not need the Umezawa. Alright, that is acceptable. That's a good one to draw. We're just going to play a bunch of flyers. Just 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana flyers. Boom, boom, boom. Sure. Okay. We're racing. We are racing. There's no way I'm unsummoning that, so just gonna play the Searchlight here and hit for 2. Bang. Do I chump that? I don't think so. 3 damage is not that much. I think I'd rather just keep my guy. I think we're in a fine position at the moment. Okay, that does not fly. Does make that bigger, which is annoying, but that's fine. Okay, so do I attack all here? Huh. Very interesting. Also, I think I might play this so I can cast this next turn. I think I'm in for an attack all, though. Opponent only gets to hit me for 3 back. No matter what, I was never going to have enough blue mana to replay this if I bounce this. I think this attack is good. Yeah, let's send it. And I think I ninjutsu this back to my hand. Actually, do I even want to ninjutsu? This has ward, so it's not going to resolve that ability. So maybe I just don't do that? Oh, that's strange. Yeah, this attack actually was kind of medium. I think I was supposed to leave this back, play this, and just cast this as a 2-2? Possibly? Do I just cast this as a 2-2 now? Now that seems really bad. I need to play this, I think. I don't know. Maybe, let's see. Or do I just pick this up and replay? I guess that's not that bad. Just pick this up, replay, bounce. Nothing? Bouncing nothing is so weird. But this is like kind of a race right now, so maybe I'm okay with that. I guess I am. That is fine. And I think I just play this. Because I want to be able to behold. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Ninjutsuing this in this turn was probably not correct. I think I was supposed to not attack with this, play this, and cast this. I guess, how much different would that have actually been? That wouldn't have been that much different. Befriending the moths. God, dude, the moths. The moths. Oh, that's so good right here. Yeah, so I just get to do everything. Where do I want to put the Twisted Embrace? Probably on the companion, so it can trade with the, when he tries to moth this, I have the option to just block. I think I like that. Let's tap this so you can't do any trickery. Okay. Going to combat seems fine. Actually, no. Blow this up. Okay, opponent has had enough. Sounds good to me, man. 11-1. Or 2, rather. 11-2. Alright, 5 wins with this deck. Natty Tron. Do you think we're keeping? It's not the most exciting hand in the world, but it's definitely a keep. That's pretty good. Okay. Go. Yep. This blocks this the best, so I think that's going to be my play here. Katana. It's annoying. That is annoying. But we can do some cool stuff here. Now I can attack with this, and if he no blocks, I can bounce it back to my hand, draw a card, and unsummon the Exemplar. It seems quite good. I think that's the play. Wonderful. Ninjutsu. Go. Seiju who reaches skyward. Okay. It's fine. That is also fine. All right. Can I draw some lands deck? I don't even care what lands. Nope, I can't. Well, the good news is this is a very good blocker. Also loots. The problem is he's going to like put Katana and attack alone. I actually just have to play a Koi and trade, which really sucks, but I think that's the play here. Yeah. Could maybe attack with this here. This seems like fairly free to attack with. I think I like that. Attack. Yep, I'm fine with getting that off the board and him not drawing a card. Seems strong. Play this. Go. Game is going to be very hard to lose if we just hit lands. What? Okay, block. Okay, let's try. Man, oh man, oh man. A land is just like so good here if I hit it that I'm just so tempted to make this play. But it might not be right. I gotta hit lands, right? Like, ugh, God. I'm gonna go for this. I think it's just too good to hit a land here. You have got to be kidding me. I guess I should have. I was dumb to not tap the forest because if I could have hard cast this here, that would have been great. Wow. I don't think I really have time for this, and I can buy this back later. So I guess this is the discard. That's like so bad. Maybe it's just octopus. Yeah. Could be the season of renewal, I suppose, too, but I think it's this. Not getting to play this here is like just so punishing. Would have been such a good trade. Should have thought more about my tapping when I played this card. I obviously was playing. I wasn't playing around top decking the 2-drop, but I should have thought about cards in my deck that I could hit. To be fair, I think this is the literal only uncastable with how we really. Okay, I'm okay with that because he deals a lot less damage. It sucks that I can't loot again, but man, oh man. All right. Is Behold good here? Behold is probably good here, right? I'm going to take a big crunch, but if I find a black source off the scry 2 draw 2, then I can like play this and kill this, which isn't the end of the world. Yeah, I like getting this going. It's also just going to be huge when this thing flips. So here he gets to hit me for 7 or 8 if he has a land. Okay, 8 it is. Moves the equipment there. Oh god. Alright, that's really bad for me. At least he doesn't have a flyer, though. Okay. Okay. nines me. Sure. Alright. So I'm going to keep both of these. Doesn't matter what order I draw them in. Okay. So I believe the play is what I was saying a second ago. Play this and then enchant and kill this. I guess what does it look like if I play this and this here, or this and Death Toucher? The problem is if I play the Death Toucher and he has an answer, I get screwed. I actually think I like this. This beats like a 1-for-1 removal spell easily. And then I can kill the Boseiju this next turn. Okay. Opponent's running out of gas. This is like easy chump block, double block. I think. Take 2. Kill your guy, draw another card. This Unspeakable is just going to be an animal. It's going to be huge. Huge. Okay. Now we're hitting some mana. Okay. So I think the play here is go this guy and enchant him with the Embrace, because then I have multiple good blocks. Hit the Boseiju. The Tails is going to be awkward, but... Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dead? Yep. I don't think I could have played this any better, but I did have a lot of spots where I guess it comes down to the turn where I couldn't play this. Although that turn I only took 1 damage, and... Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I wouldn't have taken that 1 damage, maybe I would have been good. I guess I'm still not 100% dead. I block here, right? I'm like very likely dead, but maybe we can find a way out of this. Yeah, so... What if I go... Forest, Blade Blesser, Prowler, leave up Season of Renewal. I actually think if they don't have another thing, we still have a chance. Because I have a Death Toucher now. So I can Death Touch off the Living Legacy. And then I can Season... Oh, they just have another thing? What a tilt, man. Boseiju. Dang it, man. So close. But opponent Had a little too much for my mana screw. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that, right? I don't think so. Do I have the 1-drop in here? If I have the 1-drop, I'm still not dead. Nope, I don't have the 1-drop. Didn't draw it this game. I could have season or renewed that back, and then the Twisted Embrace, played it, give this Death Touch, trade here, chump there, and hope to top deck something, but no dice. No dice. That was rough. So close to getting that back. There definitely may have been a spot to set myself up better that game. I'm not sure what it would have been, but maybe it was the ninjutsu unsummon maybe wasn't good. Not sure. I felt like that was good though, right? I mean, that drew me cards. Like, that was a play that was just trying to hit land drops. It drew me multiple cards, gained me more life when we got to replay it. I think it was a good play, but who knows? Whatever. On to our next sealed. Time to build another pool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is quite a pool here. Soul Transfer is nonsense. Tameo and Tezzeret are both quite good. Mecha Titan Core is okay. So these, I'm probably playing these 4. It would really surprise me if I don't play these 4, but I mean, these are very good cards too. Invoke Justice especially, very stupid card. Just so hard to cast these. Like, quad mana. Just very awkward in sealed. Okay. Our white, that's very awkward because our white actually looks like really good. Quite good, at least. We've got double pacify. Ooh, I've got double of these for ninjutsu. This is also very good at Tezzeret because I can make them 4/4s. This can also turn treasures, right? Target artifact. If it isn't a vehicle, it has base power and toughness 4/4. Yeah, I guess so, Matt. We've done a lot of these, man. We've done a lot of these. It's weird though, because I haven't been down on that many of them. Like, we went 7 wins, 7 win. I've had 3 7 wins and a 5 win, and then a couple of them tanked. I think 3 of them tanked. Today we've been doing really well though. This seems good. This is like okay. This is awkward. My blue is actually not like that amazing. Well, let's look at our black. I mean, we've got some really nice black cards. We're 100% playing black. Our black is nuts. The question is, what color are we pairing with it? Do I just like splash blue? I mean, that's fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. The Modern Age is a very good card. This is fine. I mean, I would play it. Return to Action can be good. Do we just like splash green? Splash green for these 2 cards? I mean, this is like already like pretty okay anyway. Kami's actually very interesting. We have 2 of them, a Beseiju, but we're just doing a splash, so it's probably not good. Let's put the Haven in. Put this in. Put this in. Yeah, I don't even need to play green necessarily. Playing the Tameo would be cool. Getting some other cards wouldn't be terrible either, but I don't necessarily have to do it. Yeah, I think I'm just not going to play my green. I don't think this pool needs to play green. Let's just get this out of here. This is double green to cast. This is just like solely an unsummon. Could maybe be a rebuy if I name green on this. We still need one more land. It'll be one of these. Return target creature to its owner's hand. So it can be my creatures or my opponent's creatures. What if I don't play... What if I don't play blue? God, not playing Tezzeret seems so poor, though. Because my green... I definitely have some good stuff going on with green here, too. Probably not as good, I guess. Kami, like, isn't amazing. I guess the question is really just, am I supposed to splash for the Tameo? How free? I mean, it's not free. Like, I'll have to play 2 forests or so. It's probably worth, right? This card's just very strong. 1 less of these, 1 less of these, 2 forests. Oh, this also produces treasures. So, yeah, the splash isn't actually going to be that ridiculous. The question is, what are the cuts? This actually might just be bad here. How many artifact creatures do I even have? So if this doesn't flip, this card's really not that exciting. I've got 3 here. It has to be vehicles and or artifact creatures. There's 4 here, 5 here. Only 5. So it's just like almost impossible to flip this. 6 technically if this is in play. That's not reliable at all, though. This just shouldn't be in the deck. Let's cut that. And this card kind of sucks, so I'm pretty happy to cut this, I think. This deck looks honestly really good. I think this is definitely where we want to be with it. This card very likely is just going to be a 3-mana rebuy normally in this deck. Rebuying Tameo or Tezzeret. Just being able to rebuy both the walkers. Almost never going to hardcast this. The bounce obviously could be good too. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. This is a 4-drop. This is probably more often than not a 3. Got to play 17 lands when you're playing 3 colors, though, I think, for sure. Is that a playset of Tameo yet? Yeah, it's probably pretty close. I think this is the 3rd Tameo I've opened. It's at least the 2nd, but it's probably the 3rd. Yeah, sealed is really bad value. That is true, but it's going to look like really good value when we crush the event this weekend, Matt. So I guess it's, you know, if you consider the playtesting valuable, which it definitely is, I feel like, you know, there's a reason we're doing so much better today than the last few days. I am learning the format and getting better at it for sure. One of these losses today too, I think I could have won for sure. The other 2, the one we just lost was really interesting, the missing lands forever. If I would have played the 3-1 the turn that I couldn't cast it because I tapped incorrectly, which wasn't even, that was a pretty difficult one to see coming. But I should have just tapped the forest because it had no real use there. So it's just the safe tap. So the auto tapper just kind of got me, but I should have thought more about it. Maybe we could have gotten out of that game if we would have played that turn. Game would have been a lot different. A lot different. Because then we would have gotten another loot off that enchantment. It eventually would have turned into a 2-3 if he didn't copy it. Yeah, I'd probably win that game if I would have been able to cast that 3-1. That was like everything. Missing that was literally everything in that game. So Yeah, losing to tap. So I honestly could be like 13-1 today. And then the other loss, I'm not sure if I could have won that one. I don't remember that one in vivid detail, but what a hand. I think I can keep it on the draw. We've got Kill Spell. We've got good cards here. I'm going to try this. This might be a bad keep, but I mean, honestly, this is just Mana Leak. So, oh my god, dude. I'm so sick of playing against Bankbuster. I'm also sick of just seeing, like, I've opened this card like 3 times too. I'm just sick of this card. This card is ridiculous, man. This has got to be one of the best rares in the set. There's like no question about it. You can play it in every deck. It's a auto 3-for-1 unless someone has blow up an artifact. It's just so stupidly good. Do I kill this? I don't think so. You are already dead. Yep, probably. I probably am already dead. Sure. Well, at least opponent's just playing a pile of 1/1s. If we draw the Umezawa's GT card, we can kill a lot of this stuff. Are they just playing mono white? There's no way. In sealed? No way they got a mono white deck. I don't believe it. Crewing. Okay, I'm going to block. Just kill whatever they put a counter on, probably. Maybe I don't block. If I wait on this, I can You Are Already Dead this next turn. I can do that, though, anyway, right? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Just get this thing off the table. I assume he's going to put it on the Spirited Companion, but maybe he puts it on the Exemplar. Really? Okay. Oh my god, dude. Go. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, at least I can block, and You Are Already Dead, and kill the Exemplar, and who knows, maybe we can get it still. We're not in that bad of a spot. It, like, looks a lot worse than it is, I think. Leave a black open. Thank you. Kill this. Well, opponent got aggressive with their Bank Buster, so that's nice. Alright, well, still no blue mana. 13 cards down, but what can you do? I just play the 3-4. I think I just play the 3-4 here. You just kind of have to. 3-4, go. You can throw an Embrace on it and kill that flyer, and we should be in, honestly, pretty okay shape. Okay, that's fine. Pretty okay shape. Yep. All right, whatever. I'm tempted, honestly, to like not even play this because it's another black source and it just isn't relevant. If I draw a blue source, I could pitch it away. Kill that, please. Goodbye. All right. Right, like this land is just bad. Like I think I'm gonna hold this. All right. I think here I'm just gonna double spell. Go. He can equip the sling to the samurai, then I'll double block with Kami and Infiltrator, probably. Take a damage from the sling trigger. Oh, jeez, dude. Wait, what? They didn't equip. Oh my god. How bad is this for me? What do they have here? So +2/+2, probably the +2/+2 spell. I'm gonna double block like so. If they have the +2/+2 spell, this gets around that. Because there's no reason you would not equip this sling otherwise. Yep, do this. Okay. Oh god. Alright. What? Why did he not get an additional combat? Or did he just not... Oh, he just didn't care about his additional combat, huh? Play this. Discard the swamp. Okay. Interesting. Play this. Pass. God, he just equips that with the sling now. Jeez. Okay. Do I have to counter this equip? Counter the equip. Does that do anything productive for me? Attacks. I'm just so screwed, man. Like, I don't really know what I can do here. This is a 4/4. Oh, I can counter the additional combat trigger, right? No, it's only spell or ability. It's not triggers. This is not stifle. Countering this is just not good enough, so I block. He attacks again. But I can't counter that trigger either. It's so stupid. Oh, I really don't know what I can do. I'm not sure I can't. All right, maybe I can. If I can, then I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm gonna see if I have the option. That's why I left it up. Part of the reason. I guess I just don't block. Don't really know what blocking does for me, so no blocks. I already let it result. What do you mean? Oh, I don't. I don't know that I got the. I don't know. I was too busy talking about other stuff. I didn't even see it go on the stack. Okay, you can counter it because it is giving me the option. Yeah, yeah. Um. Welp. Let's do that. So if I discard this, I can play Tezzeret and Soul Transfer. Technically keeps me alive. Okay. problem here is I can never block again. Okay. Equip. What? What? What was this play? Oh, my opponent's maybe giving me a chance? I don't know what that was at all. Alright, well, we got a plus Tezzeret. Alright, those are some spells. They may as well discard this and then play a 6/6, but I'm still dead to this, right? Unfortunately. Play this. Block, yeah, because if I discard 2 cards, that isn't good enough. If I ninjutsu this, I don't have any way to like gain life or anything, I don't think. The Umezawa's card wouldn't do it. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, maybe if I counter that trigger. The problem though is if I counter that trigger, then I don't have the artifact to pitch to Tezzeret, which actually ended up being like pretty crucial. I think we were probably dead there no matter what, but maybe we would have like cast the crab, I guess. I don't know, maybe we did have a chance. I was too busy talking and just didn't even realize I had already clicked through the trigger. That's weird that the card doesn't say trigger anywhere on it. It says abilities, right? It's good to know it can counter triggers, though. I guess it doesn't specify activated abilities, so that would imply that it's triggers as well. Alright, let's clean it up. Let's play a little better. Let's hope we don't get screwed on our mana that badly again. This hand looks very good. I'm going to keep this. I'm just going to play this on black. I'm sure we'll find another blue at some point. Sure. There it is. Okay. I'm liking our odds here. Ooh, opponent just playing a bunch of colors over there. Just so I don't forget to play this. Play this. They just leave up counterspell here. Although playing this and just like turning it into a 4/4 is not awful. Just like 4/4 flyer. They're only going to have a 3-mana play. You know what? I'm going to play this. Playing this and just turning this into a 4/4 flyer seems really nice. Okay. Let's go like Tezzeret Plus. Tezzeret Plus is also pretty reasonable. Start ticking that up, getting cards. What does the ultimate do? Whenever an artifact becomes tapped, draw a card. That honestly isn't even that like amazing and limited. I'm gonna get this into play. Get this into play. This is only when it deals damage to a player, right? Yeah. Let's get the Tezzeret down. I like that. I'll discard this. That's fine. I think. It seems right to me. No attacks. Would I double block this? Probably not. Do I chump? Also probably not. I think I just let the Tezzeret take 2. The old no attack, no blocks a little awkward there, but I do think it was right. Alright, that's going to die. That's a very good draw. Do I just want to play this in Edict and then exploit the other thing? It seems really good. Like that a lot. Yep. Do I plus or do I turn this into a 4/4? I think I still just want to keep plussing for now. Yeah, I think I can just get rid of Virus Beetle. Seems fine. One you go. Sure. Well, how rude. Do I continue to plus? Or do I make this a better threat? Would hit for 2, right? 2 here. Play this. Also play the Umezawa. Yeah, I think... I really can't decide. I think I minus... Four. Don't know if that was good or not, but I feel like that's a pretty reasonable turn. I've got Assassin's Ink for this Behold the Unspeakable when it flips. That should be good. Sure. The Toad guy. He plays an enchantment. Yep. It's pretty annoying. Sure. Okay. Let's give something +2/+2, I guess. This, I think. Doesn't really matter. That. Alright, so the real question is, do I loot with Tezzeret, or do I just make another 4/4 flyer? I kind of just like making another 4/4 flyer and just like getting in with everything. That seems really strong to me. None of this stuff has reach. Yeah, I think that's correct. And do I pump this Infiltrator as well? I think I do, just for the extra damage. I think I like that. Alright, you take a bunch. Go. Sure. I'll sack my Gravelighter. Okay. Okay. Sure. Okay. Really? It doesn't really matter. I think I'd rather deal with that one forever, though. Maybe not, actually. If he rebuys that, I think I can beat that, so... Where's him rebuying this? Well, he would edict this. That's... Actually, I don't even need to necessarily use the ink here, do I? I can just pump and then return to action, which is probably just better. Then I still get to keep this. Yeah, I like that, I think. Alright, kill both your guys, gain 4 life, get this back, go. Jeez, just had multiple beholds. Alright, well, thank God I got aggressive. Yep, cool. Holy smokes. Let's try again. This hand doesn't have black mana and is all black cards, so I am going to mulligan this one. Let's get rid of the forest, or do I get rid of a swamp? I guess I probably... I can't cast Soul Transfer, but that's fine. I don't want to cast Soul Transfer on turn 3 anyway. Especially because I have artifacts and enchantments in my hand. Okay, also not castable, which is pretty tilting. Return target creature or planeswalker. How do I want to do this? Get rid of the Embrace, maybe? I think that's the smartest play for now. I picked my card, right? What is happening? Did I just lose connection or something? What? Gotta love Arena, truly. Not currently connected. Did I lose internet? Maintenance? Oh, I didn't realize maintenance was going to take it down. I thought maintenance was done. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, you could do some limited on Moto, I guess. I don't love the idea of having to play games limited on Moto because they're typically very grindy, and I feel like I'm going to time out. But we could try that. I guess I like open an aggressive pool. It won't be the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I assume maintenance must have messed this up. Well, that kind of sucks. Um, yeah, so I guess we'll try Moto. So let's close this. Check Twitter to see how long it's down. Let's see. MTG Arena. Let's see what they have to say. Yeah, I don't know. It said the yeah, I know, man. I know that was our conversation there, but oh man. Yeah, sorry, I didn't even know I had that up. Fortunately, it wasn't a very big deal, but you're right. It's not saying anything on Twitter about when the thing's supposed to be down or back up, when Arena's supposed to be back up. All right, well, let's see if we can do a sealed on here, I guess. Limited draft league. That's not what we want. Vintage cube. I guess technically we could do some vintage cube. I guess what would you guys like to see? Should we do some vintage cube, end the day out with some vintage cube, or should we just continue Neon Dynasty sealed? What do you guys want to see for the people that are in chat? We might honestly switch over to a Vintage Cube draft. I could feel a little bit of Vintage Cube. Is that a cat on the bed? Dude, it sure is, man. That's Chewy back there. How's it going, dude? I haven't talked to you in a minute. You still playing 4-color in Modern? That's good to hear, man. Good to hear. Doing good, man. Doing good. We're doing pretty well in Sealed today, but maintenance is up on Arena now, I think. So, all right. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch this over to some Vintage Cube for the last 2 hours. Let me adjust that in the text here. Vintage Cube. Vintage Cube there. Let's go back over here. Edit the stream info. Vintage Cube. Get this started. Okay, that's there. Vintage Cube Phantom Draft League, that's what we want. And I'm going to edit the record here real quick as well. BJ, did you go to the NRG this past weekend or whatever it was? It was this past weekend, right? I think it was. Okay, let's do this. Think we're all set. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, so Coercive Portal is always just a pretty good pick early, I think. Could take like a Char if we wanted to force mono red. It's probably not a great pick here, though. Banishing Light is a clean pick as well. I think for me, the Arbor Elf would also be very good if we wanted to play green. I like Coercive Portal. It's just good in so many different kinds of decks. So that's what we're going to take. Oh, Batterskull certainly still keeps us open. Let's take a Batterskull. I mean, this, again, is just pretty good in a lot of decks. So I'm pretty happy to just snap it off. Okay. Venser ain't bad. Venser ain't too bad at all. Neither is a dual land. I'm not, like, super in love with any of this stuff, so a dual land is kind of enticing to me. Let's take, like, a Blood Crypt. I don't need a Blood Crypt. Let's try a Blood Crypt. Frantic Search would be interesting, too. I don't know. Let's do that. Ooh. Do we just go in on the artifact deck? Do I just take Lodestone Golem here? Are we just trying to draft all artifacts all the time? Sounds kind of fun. Wield a Ballista, potentially. I think I'm going to try that. Let's take Lodestone Golem. Let's just put a bunch of artifacts in our deck and see if that's good. Phyrexian Metamorph is nice. I think I'm going to take the Signet, though. Signets are very, very good in this deck. Metamorph is also really messed up, though. 2 Lodestone Golems could really just lock people out of games. And cloning my opponent's stuff, cloning Coercive Portal, ugh. If we're getting a Signet this late, it seems pretty likely we'll see more in this draft. This card is kind of irreplaceable. I'm going to take the Metamorph. Alright, no artifacts. Very unlucky. So what do I take if that's the case? Just take another duel, potentially? So I don't really know what else I necessarily want here. Could we do anything cool with Thassa's Oracle? Probably not. Maybe I take an Infernal Grasp, but kill spell's like okay. It's either Infernal Grasp or another dual land. Armageddon effects could be cool in this deck, so maybe I take a white duel. I'm going to take a white duel. Okay. Meteor Battle Sphere is a nice bomb. So I think that's probably what I'm going to take. Lotus Bloom, huh? Lotus Bloom ain't particularly good. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but is Duretti good? Sacrifice an artifact. Oh yeah, this is actually very, very good. Let's take Duretti. Thran Dynamo, yes please. Yeah, Thran Dynamo. Is Through the Breach any good? Maybe we can do something cool with it. I think I'm going to take it. Destructive Force. This could actually be good in this deck, which is hilarious. So let's take this. Alright, so I'm just going to need artifact mana at this point. Wall of Omens may be playable if we end up like red-white. I could buy red-white, actually, very much. That's not particularly exciting, but it is still probably what I'm taking. Kogla's like interesting, I guess, but taking this, probably not playing this. Let's put this over here, put this over here. The Wall of Omens I kind of like. We'll see what happens. This is not the best start to a deck, but it's certainly not the worst either. Through the Breach isn't particularly exciting right now either. Ooh, Karn is very good. Mana Vault's too good to pass. There's no way I'm passing Mana Vault. Hopefully we wield a Karn. But just very, very easy Mana Vault. Right now, this probably wouldn't make the cut either. I can't imagine. But I do think at the end we'd probably want to be a white deck for more land destruction. Armageddon effects and things seem pretty good in this type of deck. Oh, this is a very awkward pack. None of these cards do very much for me. It's not even an artifact in the pack. It's just crazy. This card's like really good, so maybe I just take this and we kind of just see what happens. I guess Goldspan Dragon's kind of sweet. The treasures. Let's actually, the Goldspan Dragon I kind of like. Goldspan Dragon I kind of like. We can do some cool stuff with that potentially. Okay, okay. Oh, Signet. Easy Signet. I'm not letting any more of these go by. Golos. Golos is nice. Balance is pretty nice. think I'm actually going to take the balance. With a bunch of artifact mana, this card is very broken. Even though it probably wheels, so I could maybe take the Golos. Do I wheel the balance? Because Golos is very good. I think this card's just like too good to pass. I'm going to take this, hope to wheel either the Hangerback or the Golos. Even like Emery could be kind of cool. Urza's kind of ridiculous too. I could just take Urza. So I don't have to be white. Huh. I don't know. I'm going to take the balance. I probably am going to be white. Ooh, Urza's Saga, huh? That seems really nice in this deck. Go tutor up a Mana Vault right now, but hopefully you can find some other stuff. Sword of Fire and Ice would be cool too, but this is definitely Urza's Saga here. Okay. If we wheel the Urza, this could be kind of sick. I'm not really thrilled about any of this other stuff, so I think this is my pick. The Zealous Conscripts is kind of interesting, but let's take the duel. Dismembers Solid Removal or Faithless Looting. I think I kind of like Faithless Looting here, to be honest with you. Can do some cool stuff with the ready, potentially. We'll see what happens. This card's alright. Don't really want Oblivion Stone in this deck. Nahiri could be kind of cool, too. Let's take Fable. It's just another Kiki Jiki effect, which is really cool. It's actually a bummer I didn't take that Zealous. This is a infinite combo with Zealous, right? Tap, clone your Zealous. Well, no, it's not. You would need infinite mana, too. Phyrexian Revoker, I suppose. Lyra. Crucible. Okay, we got Emery back. Yeah, so I'm probably just, I don't know. We'll figure this out, but Emery seems like a good pick up there. Academy Ruins, maybe. Sure. I need more signets for sure. This deck is definitely short on the signets. It's like unlikely I'm going to play blue in this deck, I think. Academy Ruins, probably not good. Mana Tithe. Great. Alright, what can we do with this? Sundering Titan is pretty interesting. That probably wheels, though. You have to imagine that wheels. I don't think Tangle Wire is particularly good. I probably just take a Braid. I like a Braid quite a bit in the Vintage Cube. So let's take that. Ooh, Fractured Identity is well worth the splash for blue. So we'll have a Volcanic Island and maybe a couple other blue lands, but Fractured Identity is ridiculous. Inkwell Leviathan's interesting, but it probably wheels back. I'm definitely taking this card. This card is unbelievably good. Wear Tear is a solid card too. We'll get another very good card out of this pack, but I'm probably playing this. This card's just ridiculous. Signet, and it's a blue signet. That's really, really nice. Let's do that. Actual Kiki Jiki, huh? And a Deceiver Exarch in the same pack. It's a little annoying. Did I just take the Kiki and see if we wheel this? Probably. I mean, Kiki's like not the worst here anyway. I've got Battle Sphere, I've got a Goldspan Dragon. We got some cool stuff to Kiki, so take that. Sun Titan, huh? Doesn't really do all that much. Dude, where are my artifacts? This is really annoying. I want more artifacts. Burst Lightning could be okay. I think Burst Lightning is probably the smartest pick here. Gideon is alright. I could maybe buy Gideon. I just already have like a ton of 4-drops and 5s and things, so I feel like let's do this. Winter Orb. Winter Orb could be cool here. Consul's Judgment isn't bad either. Just a good clean removal spell. I think I'm a fan of Winter Orb. Skyclave Apparition or Sword of Feast and Famine? I think I like Skyclave. Skyclave will deal with a lot of annoying nonsense. Oh my god. Tolarian Academy, thank you very much. Don't even care that I'm not playing that much blue. This land is still going to be ridiculous. Alright, Tanglewire versus Sundering Titan. Sundering Titan's a little awkward. I'm going to struggle to get to it. But it is a really good thing to pitch to Duretti or Faithless Looting and then to buy back, obviously. Yeah, let's take the Sundering Titan. That's just too good to give up. Alright, Wear Tear. Sounds good. Pia and Kieran is actually really good in this deck as well. Probably. It's like fine, right? And it's not... Gideon Jura's interesting too. But I think this is a little better. Femrate could do something nice, I guess. Take this. Sun Titan into the sideboard, please. Wheel of Misfortune. Okay. Pretty interesting deck we've got going on here. So I did not get as much artifact mana as I would have liked. A Vault and 2 Signets is well short of where I would like to be. So I'm probably going to have to play 16 to 17 lands here. Yeah, that's fine. Ephemerate, very unnecessary. Mana Tithe, probably not needed. Like all that, though. Alright, Ephemerate out, Mana Tithe out. Burst Lightning is not very good either, probably also out. Wall of Omens isn't really needed, although it is very good with Mirror Breaker and Kiki, so I'll probably keep it in just to like stall the game and just be a thing that is very good to clone. Maybe I can cut the Wear Tear because I have Skyclave. I think Abrade is a little better than Wear Tear, and I think Skyclave is pretty good here too. Is Kiki Jiki actually good, or is Fable actually good? Fable seems pretty good, right? Whenever you attack, you get a treasure with this thing, and then it's a loot as well, which is going to be really good with it ready. So I think I do want this in here. Hmm. Yeah, all the rest of this is pretty good. I'm not sure what I don't want at this point. Crucible of Worlds might not be necessary. It's literally only good with Destructive Force, so I'm going to cut that. And then we probably just play 16 lands. So my colors are not much of an issue. I'm basically mono red with, you know, a little splash of white and blue. But we're almost all colorless cards, which is pretty funny. Yeah, alright, let's add some basic lands here. 7-3-2, there's no way. Let's see, 7, so that's 9 red total. That seems probably correct. Blue, I've got Island, Volk, and Tolarian Academy. So this should definitely just be another Plains. I think this is pretty reasonable. Try this and see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, let's see how we do. It's a weird one. Very weird deck. It's a deck that I'm sure will annoy our opponents if it does what it's supposed to. It's possible the Kiki Jiki or the Mirror... I think Kiki Jiki is worse than Mirror Breaker. So maybe I just shouldn't be playing Kiki Jiki and should just play another land, but Kiki Jiki and Battlesphere Titan is just like so sick. Or honestly, there are like a lot of reasons to play Kiki in this deck, so it probably won't be that bad. Or Kikiing whatever I metamorph. If I metamorph like a Primeval Titan or something, that'd be pretty ridiculous. There we go. Let's do this. No fast mana is very awkward. I don't think this hand does like really anything at all, so I'm probably supposed to mull. Balance is kind of interesting if we can like actually get artifacts and things into play though. Can't balance just get us where we need to be? I don't think this hand is good. I'm gonna mulligan that. Jeez, dude. Okay. That's fair, Matt. Hmm. This hand also just looks like very bad. Who knows? Maybe I should have kept the first one. I'm gonna mull again. Alright, well, this is the best hand we've had by a lot. It's a turn 2 Batterskull, so this doesn't do much. Sounds good, Zach. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that today. Put this away and put a mountain away, I think. Yeah. Mana Vault. Go. Don't worry, it's open till midnight. Yup. Midnight UTC. Okay. No. Alright, Tolarian Academy, Batterskull. Turn 2 Batterskull. Your turn. Dang it. Oh, man. That sucked really badly. Okay, that's actually great. So we can try to put the Batterskull back into play next turn. March 10, midnight UTC. Yeah, I'll just sign up today, dude. If we don't need teams registered, then I'm just going to sign up tonight. Just remind me when you're in the call or something. All right, Mana Crypt, that's ridiculous. Okay. No. Okay, a Braid. Doesn't do much. I think just get the Batterskull back. Probably sets me up the best, and then I stop taking a bunch of damage from this, so I think I'm into that. Batterskull again. Go. Nope, not winning that flip. Unfortunate for me. Okay. It's a little bit annoying. Attacking me. He gets a trigger there, so I have to block, right? Maybe not. Maybe I don't have to block. Oh, so we got 4 mana right now. I get to loot with this. I need to, like, find balance. If I find... You know what? I am going to block because if I draw balance, that's just completely broken. Let's just try looting into balance here. Oh my god, dude. Give me a break. Alright, next game. I don't even want to show him the Abrade. That is so stupid. Well, that sucked. But the good news is there's another game. Now, do I want to change anything? Sundering Titan seems kind of medium against what they're doing. Pia and Kieran isn't particularly exciting either. I kind of want Lyra. Lyra seems very good against just green-red stuff. that. Let's bring in a Lyra. Is Sun Titan any good here? Sun Titan could be reasonable as well, actually. Just another huge thing that's like a pretty good card. It's generically pretty strong. Okay with that. I don't like Sundering Titan here, I don't think. Winter Orb might not be that good either because they play a bunch of ramp effects, so I think I'm going to cut that. Burst Lightning could be good. They are playing a bunch of mana creatures and things of that nature. Alright, we're keeping this. Hopefully they can't blow up my Signet, but hand looks pretty okay otherwise. Play this on turn 3 if they can't blow up the Signet. Oh my god. Alright, well thank god I cut the... that's a pretty good draw, actually. Thank god I cut the Winter Orb. Does not seem good against this guy's deck at all. Mana Vault, Mana Crypt, okay, just has both in his opener. Hand of Sword. Balance will be pretty good eventually. Let's play this Portal. F6, go. I can play Lyra next turn, or I can balance. Problem is, balance like isn't even good here because it's just not doing like anything for me. All right. All right. Balance will actually look okay. Carnage destroys all permanents or whatever, right? That'd be quite good. So I'll choose Carnage. Curses. All right. I think I cast Looting. Okay. Discard this in this. Cast Balance. I'll sack a mountain. And then I'll play a mountain. Because I don't want to play the Saga yet. Choose 2 lands, sack the rest. Done. Okay, and then play this. And F6. Okay. Birthing Pod is what they hit on the... Okay. Alright, they're losing some flips on this Mana Crypt. That's kind of nice. That is sickening how much artifact destruction my opponent has in their deck. Whatever. Hopefully Lyra can just kill them. That is going to be the hope here. So, Plains, activate. And Lyra. Can you beat a 5/5 flyer? Nice thing is they're taking damage off these artifacts too. If they take another 3-ball off the crypt, they're just dead to the Lyra. Okay. Jeez, sure. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Um, I don't think I can attack. I think I just have to sit back and block so they can't get me with sword. Always yield. Play this. Always yield. Do I flashback looting here? I can actually buy that, right? That seems good. Okay, 2 lands. Goodbye. F6. Sure. Has to deal combat damage, right? Oh, I probably just blow up their sword. Okay. Always yield to this. And okay on this. Yes, I would like to do that. Okay. Now I can attack them pretty freely here, right? I think so. 5 you. Go. Can they lose another flip, please? Yes, there we go. That's big. And now, yeah, if they don't gain life here, they're just dead. Lyra punches them for 5 again and they lose. Okay. 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 Pretty annoying. So they get more information here, but discard this. It's fine. It's very annoying because, yeah, they play that and then, sure. Ping me. You got it. So they get to gain 2 off this again, but that's whatever. Make this. Always yield to this. It's fine. Always yield to this. It's fine. Alright, the burst lightning is lethal. I was supposed to... So I guess I'm not supposed to always yield to this? Or can I still... I can still do it, right? Yeah. Doesn't actually matter at all. But whatever. And they already know I have this, so we'll get that out, but... I can even kick this, right? Target you? They don't have anything with flying or anything? No. Hit you. GG. All right, game 3. Their deck is really annoying. I'm going to bring in Wear Tear, absolutely, against this. If any other ways to blow up artifacts, because I'm going to want them. Maybe I do want Kiki Jiki. Is Destructive Force just bad? Might not be that good here, honestly. I don't love Destructive Force. He can grow his things outside of it. He has swords that like protect from this. I just don't think it's going to be very good. And he has a bunch of fast mana, so the land destruction thing isn't even that impressive. What do I not like? Am I off the Duretti plan? Is the Duretti plan not that good? Still helps. Excuse me. Thin my deck, so I still think it's good in that regard. Pia and Kieran seem... Oh, Lodestone. Lodestone actually seems like very bad against him as well. Yeah, this should be good. Let's try this. Hopefully he doesn't have Mana Vault and Mana Crypt again on turn 1. Do I just keep this on the back of a Braid and Lyra? Just snap keeping 7 again, huh? Oh, this hand is not particularly good, but I'm not getting rid of a hand with a Braid in it, I don't think. So, it's fine. Yeah, sure. Alright. Play this. Go. Euro? Dude, are you kidding me? This guy's deck is just ridiculous. Oh, he's missing lands, huh? Island, kill your guy. F6. Jeez. God, a part of me wants to balance, but there's no way balance is good yet. I think I just play Wall of Omens and hope to hit the 1 mana burn spell. Kiki's pretty good. Black Lotus, too? Man, dude. This guy's deck is unbelievable. Crazy. Get balance, like, we're going to have to, like, find a good spot for this. It's not good right now. Can't even play Lyra next turn, which sucks, but I can play Kiki and start cloning Wall next turn, I guess, so... Alright, you have a Lotus. And a land. And another land. And more lands. You knew it was coming eventually, but... Sure. It's a Black Lotus. Sure, that's a Sun Titan in a Black Lotus. Nice. Holy crap, man. This guy's deck is just actual nonsense. Yeah, Euro seems insane. Eternal Witness seems insane. We're going to have to, like, get him with balance. It's, like, the only way we're going to be able to win this game, I think. Mana Vault. Okay. Sword of Fire, nice. Okay. Probably still playing the Kiki. This is going to be a really weird game. I'm not... We're definitely behind, but I do think we can maneuver in such a way that we might be able to win. Okay. Clone this. Draw a card. Saga, okay. Always yield to this. Sure, always yield to these two. Hornet Queen, yep. Okay. Block. Sure. Oh my god. Alright. Seems terrible for me. Hmm. Oh, Mana Vault. It's like Goldspan Attack. I think it's Goldspan Attack, right? Tolarian Academy, Goldspan Attack. So he'll play the Hornet Queen, and then I can attack and get another treasure and maybe get something out of this that's good. I think that's right. Okay. 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 God, Sun Titan Eternal Witness is so ridiculous too. Ugh. Opponent is in the tank. Probably trying to figure out if they have lethal, if they just like shoot my Wall of Omens with a burn spell and then attack and kill it with that burn. what's happening, I would bet. Opponent's deck is pretty insanely good for a Naya deck. Naya with Euro in it. Oh yeah, that's gotta just be awful for me. So they're not playing the Hornet Queen. Oh, yeah, we are just so cooked here. And they get the Lotus back. They still probably get to play their Queen. Oh my god, man. Holy smokes. That honestly might be good for me, though, because if they play the Queen, then I can tack the gold span to get a treasure. And if they block, I just kill the entire board with balance. So I have to... Okay. I have to block the Inferno Titan here, because he could pump that. And then they get to kill this. Maybe that's not even... Do I let them have another card? I almost don't even care if they have another card, honestly. Because of balance. So, yeah, you can have another card, whatever. They kill my dragon, I assume. Sure. And now I just have a guaranteed kill everything with balance, so... God. Yep. God, my opponent's deck is unbelievable. Uh... Hmm. Play the Saga. The Saga doesn't do that much, so I might want to play this. I have to do this, obviously. So goodbye to all your creatures. I think I do that. Go. Also, it'd be nice if they didn't win the majority of flips on these crypts, but here we are. Our opponent's deck's really awesome, though. I mean, Sun Titan, Lotus, Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, E-Witness, just all sorts of just total nonsense. It's all the broken fast mana in the world, and then ways to recur the fast mana, sure. Well, now I'm sad I cut the Destructive Force. That'd be one of the best draws in the deck. Just kill everything and have him sack 5 lands, but Honestly, still wouldn't even be that impressive. He has a Lotus and a Mana Crypt still, so he would recover just fine from losing 5 lands, but just having another sweeper would have been cool. Avalanche Riders. Alright, whatever. Oh, that is Haze Suits to hit me with Sword of Fire and Ice on it if he wants. Is that actually even good? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Okay. Karmic. Oh, dude, come on, man. This guy's deck is unbelievable. It's so ridiculous. He just has everything in this. It's crazy. So I mean, some of it makes sense because white is always just wide open. So this makes sense in the fact that all the white, like he got all the white cards. But come on, man, Mana Vault, Mana Crypt, and Black Lotus. Just have to play Lyra here, and I still just die. Just like, yeah, Lyra won't do much of anything here. First strike moves the equipment. He's gonna move the equipment there, right, and then attack with all this. If I play this and return wall, can I draw anything to not die? Gives me blockers. I just can't really beat this. Guess if I think that's my best out, is try and hit something off the wall of omens. That's what we're going to try. Certainly isn't Mana Vault. Yes. That ain't it. That ain't it. Alright, well, we tried our best. That guy's deck was some kind of busted. Alright, let's hope the next opponent doesn't have a deck like that. Okay. Well, let's try this again. I would. I would. Hopefully they can't deal with a Signet. And hopefully we can draw another mana source for the portal. And we can kind of get things going from there. Alright, a green deck. I'm fine with a green deck if they don't have mock, like, you know, all the power. Okay. If I could please draw a land deck, that would be magnificent. Okay. Lodestone Golem good here? It probably is, honestly. It doesn't let them play a 5-drop, and then it lets me cast this the following turn still, so that should hopefully slow them down, although they still just get to play 4s. Could also just Skyclave Apparition this off the table. I think I'm going to try this. They can have a 5 this turn. Hopefully it's not Nissa. A Nissa will be a nightmare for me, but it is what it is. They didn't sack the Tribe Elder, huh? Smuggler's Copter? Okay. Not what I was expecting at all out of this turn, honestly. I don't even want to blow up the world. I just want to draw cards. Homage. Okay. Faithless Looting seems reasonable. Alright. Orb seems pretty bad. And honestly, Lodestone Golem also seems pretty bad. So I'm going to pitch those. And then I'm going to play this, and I'm going to play this Apparition. And eat the Elvish Mystic, I believe. And then next turn I can Kiki the Apparition and eat the Copter. Maybe I'm supposed to eat the Copter first and then eat the Mystic. Opponent clearly doesn't have a good 5-mana play. I think I just don't want them to have mana. I am afraid of that a lot. Okay. Go. Okay. Think we're in good shape now. Homage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'm probably just battle balling. Playing Mana Vault and battle balling. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 mana here, right? Yeah. Okay, play this. And attack for 2. Go ahead. Prime time. Oh, Kogla, huh? Rude. Always yield. Homage. Always yield. No on this one. Okay. Just play the Kiki here. Play Kiki, then I have the option to clone this, eat this, block with the clone, and then next turn I can like metamorph this clone the metamorph to clone to have the copy fight and kill this. Or it has to be non-legendary, so that doesn't work. Oh, when this attacks, you destroy target artifact or enchant. So I probably just have to clone and fight, which really blows. But I can't afford to lose my portal. How much is this to untap? No, I should have untapped it already, I guess. Alright, so let's just not take damage, I guess, then. Let's just fight this, please. Sure. Guess I can still cast looting, so this works out okay. Let's loot. Discard 2 lands here. I think so. Goodbye to those. Go. Nothing too crazy, please. Please, opponent. Green Sun Zenith for 5. Acidic Slime blow up the portal. That's what I'm imagining is going to happen here. Yep. Really? Blows up my mana vault. Deal, man. That's absolutely wild. Okay. So his hand must really suck if he's doing this. I get to crack them back for 6. Okay. Or more, potentially. Avenger of Zendikar. Wow, they discarded Avenger of Zendikar. How bad is that for me? Homage. That's actually very good. Let's play this. Attack all. And then I believe I'm going to play a Batterskull. Okay. Hoof doesn't kill me here, so I'm not sure what he gets. Hexdrinker? Okay. Could also just play a Kiki and then on his end step make a clone of Goldspan, so I have 2 Goldspans on my turn. Maybe that's actually the best. That gives me a ton of mana. Yeah, let's do that. so I'll have 3 gold spans. Because I end step, make a gold span, and then on my next turn I make another gold span, so then I get 3 treasures. Yeah, this is pretty disgusting. We can also clone the apparition to eat the copter if that ends up being relevant. And block the slime, I guess. Yep, alright. We did it. We did it. Burst Lightning, good against this deck. Lyra, pretty good, I think. Sundering Titan, no thanks against the mono green deck. Let's see here. Pia and Kieran might be like a little slow. Just a lot to have to like sack the artifacts and stuff. There's an argument where Fable isn't good either. But I think I like just being able to clone like my wall, my metamorph, things like that. The clones are kind of sick. Revoker I like, all that I like. Winter Orb might not be amazing here either, actually. What if I cut Winter Orb and just bring in like Sun Titan? Or I could bring the Pia back in. Pia's probably better than Sun Titan against this deck. Pia's also very good with like Tellurian Academy and stuff, like just having a bunch of artifacts. Let's try this. Yep. Absolutely going to keep that. Turn 3 Lyra. This is ridiculous. I can literally play all 4 of these cards on turn 1. Like, if they play a Mana Dork, I can just go Vault, Signet, use the floating mana, tap Signet, revoke the creature they play. It's just absolutely insane. Okay. Mana Vault, go. If I draw White Source, I can literally cast a turn 2 Lyra against the green deck, so have fun with that opponent. Okay. New. Red Source, okay. Could just revoke the survival. I don't hate that at all. I think that's what I'm going to do this turn. Just play a land and revoke survival of the fittest. I'd rather, if they have like a burn spell or something, do this. Yeah. No survival of the fittest for you, opponent. F6. Don't know what you're trying to do over here, but we're not letting you do it. Sure. New. Okay, Mountain Signet, play wall off that, I believe is the play. I could also clone Revoker and name Monolith. That is pretty funny, just not let my opponent's cards have any text. That might actually be really good. It's like make both these cards do nothing. And then next turn I can, like, Signet. I guess I could... I can actually play Lyra this turn if I want, because I can play Signet and play Lyra. So that's also a play I have. I don't know if that's good enough, though. I think I'd maybe rather revoke them again. And then next turn play a Lyra. Yeah. There it is. Metamorph. A Dismember here would be savage, but I guess then they're not killing my Lyra, and I get a second Mana Vault, so... You gotta be... Okay. Okay. Choose this. Basalt. Monolith. Does have Dismember. It's pretty freaking annoying. Oh, at least he doesn't get to kill my flyer. Thank God I didn't go in on the Lyra this turn. That would have been terrible. At least their Monolith is also still tapped, which is good. Okay. Nope. Okay. Play this. Play Signet. Cast this. Go. Sure. Now I get to attack them for 2, so that play was kind of loose. But I'm into it. Combat. Attack. Bang. Go. The old 5/5 lifelink flyer versus green. Can they beat it? It is not looking like a man who can beat it. It's also still not looking like a Basalt Monolith untapping. I am going to untap this. That's a pretty sick draw. Yield to this. Cast this. Off of that. Play this. Draw a card. Hit you for 5. There it is. That's lethal. If they can't deal with this Lyra, it will be lethal. This goes upstairs. Look to be in pretty good shape. Deal. Deal. Okay. Kick it at your head. And then kill you with this Lyra. GG, opponent. GG. All right, 1-1 in the Vintage Cube. Can we get that coveted 2-1 to just break even on it? Let's hope so. Our deck really doesn't, like, it looks kind of like a pile of nonsense, but it's really not that bad if our opponent's decks are not just complete degeneracy like the first guy's deck was. I think against like a standard green ramp deck like that, we can do some good work. Okay. Come on, an opponent. Let's go. Would have been nice if we could have gotten like any amount of mocks or any of that stuff in our sweet artifact deck. It also was awkward that a lot of stuff we wanted to wheel back didn't wheel during our draft. Yeah, this hand is sick. We're just buying back a Sundering Titan on turn, hopefully 3 if we can find a Signet. I'm just going to loot here on turn 1. The old turn 1 Faithless looting. Okay, I don't really like Tolarian Academy in this hand, so I'm going to pitch this and probably Tolarian Academy. Yeah. Go. Okay. F6. Next turn, play Fabled. Hopefully it... Okay. I was not expecting an attack there. I was expecting pitch make a 2-2. Brutality. Well, they can't take literally any of my cards, so this is just straight fire. You hit nothing. That does not stop Duretti. What really sucks, though, is they only have Swamps in play right now, so the Sundering Titan is, like, not really very good. Whatever, I'm just happy they spent 2 mana to discard a card. Mana Vault. That's pretty messed up. Do I just Sundering Titan? I guess I just Sundering Titan this turn. Screw it. I blow up 2 of my lands, but I also blow up 1 of his, and then he just like has to beat an 8 or a 7/10. And I'll also have it to ready so I can like keep hitting my lands and stuff. Oh, is that actually good? It feels reasonable to me, but maybe this is just better. I guess can they beat a 7/10 would be the question, huh? There's a world where I wasn't supposed to play the island last turn because of this exact situation. I would have had to blow this up. Huh. Yeah, I don't actually like the Titan because they can just like keep pitching cards to get 2/2s to chump block too, so it's like they're gonna get a bunch of time. Yeah, I don't think this sets me up very well. I'm gonna play Fabled. Had to tank on that for a minute, but I think this is much better for me. I can't imagine they're playing mono black, but who knows? Maybe they are. But I would like to blow up more lands with. All right, maybe they are just mono black. I guess. Ooh, Dark Confidant, huh? Oh, do I even want to do that? Hmm. Probably. Don't love the mana vault necessarily. What am I talking about? I probably do like the mana vault. Do I just get rid of like Signet Mountain? I don't really want to pitch the mountain because it's a guaranteed 4th land, and then play this sack and get a 7/10 into play if I want that. I could also just like play this and clone the Bob, which doesn't seem terrible either. I like that this gives me white mana. Maybe I just don't discard any of these. So I'm pretty interested in just going like Signet, copy Dark Confidant. Yeah, I'm just not going to do it. Whatever. Combat. Attack. I still have that looting, so if I draw like garbage, I can get a loot with those. Attack here. Okay. Do I clone the Dark Confidant? I think I'm fine with that. It's a little awkward. I do have a lot of bombs in my deck, but I think it seems okay. Let's do that. Mox Emerald. Yuck. Okay. Are they mono black or are they green black? That's the real question now. I suppose you'd play Mox Emerald even if you were black white or whatever, but No blocks. Ninjutsu? God dang it, man. Oh my god, that could be so bad for me. Okay, Rakdos Signet, that's fine. You can play it for free, right? I'm pretty sure. Without paying its mana cost. Okay, I guess that's not how that works. Okay, Pia and Kieran there is really good. BG Diama, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Let's see here. So this Dark Confidant is becoming very awkward. Am I supposed to maybe sack... Because I'm getting kind of low with my life total, which scares me. But maybe I just say screw it. How about we... I don't really want to trade the Dark Confidant in combat for a Crypt Breaker. I think I just send my 2-2 here. Get another treasure. Okay. Just trying to play my hand here. I think it seems pretty reasonable. Play Pia, play this, play Vault. Leave this in hand. Or I could... Yeah, I don't really like play... I need to play this turn, and so... Let's do that. The question is, I guess, do I play my land? And I think the answer is yes. I could need double white. Although I do have 2 treasures, so... What am I doing? I can use the treasures to just kill his Dark Confidant. Just sack off something and kill his Dark Confidant. That's what I'm going to do here. Get that Confidant off the board. I probably sack my own Confidant, because this is like... Ooh. That's kind of annoying. Let's kill their Dark Confidant. And I think I do need to sack Bob, because I can just randomly die to this if I'm not careful. I could also rebuy the Metamorph, too, with Duretti, which could be good. Play this and go. What does this do? You become the monarch. Target player sacks a creature. Okay, so you do have to... So this hitting me isn't even that big of a deal. I think I just sacked the Goblin Shaman, but maybe it's a Thopter. What if I just sack a Thopter? Yeah, I'm actually going to just sack Thopter. It's fine. He can hit me with the Ninja. Sure, his 1 mana. He can play 1 mana spells. I don't have a 1 mana spell, so you got it. Do I just, like, reanimate? God, dude. Balance ain't terrible. Well, now I can clone, so I can like ready. This is just wild. Completely wild. Fortunately, he doesn't have red mana, so that's good. Oh. Do I just play Mana Vault and sack Mana Vault? I think that seems pretty reasonable here. And I get back Metamorph. Now, I think I actually clone the Lich, because then I can clone the Metamorph, which can then clone the Pia? Sack an artifact. I think, like I said, I'm going to sack the Vault. Clone this. This is not a legend, so I can clone that with the reflection. I can do this anytime I want, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I become the Monarch, which is gas. Choose target player. You. He sacks a 1/1 token, I assume. Sure. And I'm just going to pass. I think. I could, I guess, do this on my end step with the only 1 mana. I think I like that. And I get to clone this. Should make another Metamorph, I believe. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? You have another thing? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, that's not how I thought that worked. I thought you got to clone again. Whatever, that's fine. Opponent's just like playing a mono black aggro deck. Very interesting. Well, the Custody Lich still gave me the Monarch, which is not nothing. And still did get a Thopter off the board. Do they just attack all here? They might. No, so they're going to let me keep the Monarchy. I'm fine with that. Just very easy block, block, block here. Yeah, they attack all to get the Monarchy back. That makes sense. Breadman Brett, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so you there. You there. You there. And you there. I think I could also... Yeah, I think I like that the best. So they'll get the Monarchy back. Okay. Been a tight game. Breadman Brett. I would have had to lose all my stuff, though, too, right? They fatal pushed on the end step. Let's attack. I didn't really want to balance because I didn't want to kill my own stuff. Unless I'm missing something. I might be missing something. I don't know. Alright, well, now I probably do just balance. Because I don't really want to go to 2. Because then this just kills me in 2 attacks, right? So I believe this is a balance turn, and then we plussed already. We can set up a potential Battle Ball next turn by either casting or sacking something to it. I don't have to sack any lands or discard any cards, so I believe this is balance. Balance, and then cast Lodestone. You're right, Gavin, it's not sealed. We were doing sealed earlier, and then they did like an update or something. Okay, plus this, discard nothing. I didn't even realize it was a +2. That's sick. I thought it was a +1. I'm not going to discard anything. Play this. Go ahead, opponent. Yeah, we figured you passed out, dude, when you weren't responding to anything we were saying. That's kind of what we assumed. My God. Well, we just get to buy it back, so I don't even care. It's fine. Do not care. The Monarchy is very annoying. Ooh, the Winter Orb there is huge. So, Winter Orb. Do I attack as well? I think I attack. Blocks. Okay. Do this. Return Battle Ball. Sack this. Trigger. Always yield. This. F6. That's why you didn't make it back? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense, dude. Luris? God, man. This is wild. Okay. Well, at least they really can't play anything next turn now. Do this. I will discard this. Okay. They can just attack with 3 of these to get the monarchy back. Or to take the monarchy, should I say. Yep. Yep. Sucks how long this game has taken, but it is what it is. I'll take that. Thanks. Go. Dynamo's cool. Now I can get my clone back and copy Battle Ball, though, so opponent is in pretty big trouble. I'm curious what they get back, but... I didn't want him to be able to attack me back, Brett, is why I didn't do that. Okay, let's see. Let's cast this. Name Emerald. Okay. Now I think I like attacking and forcing the chump, though. Yield. Tap these, and then we're just going to clone it. Sure. Get this back. This. This. Go. Alright. Opponent has had enough. Yeah, he had to chump, but he could just chump with the 1-1, right? And if he chumps with the 1-1, like, I still have to tap all my stuff? Like, to pump it, I have to... Are you just saying don't pump? Period? I guess we could have not pumped. But then he never had to... I don't think he had to block with Luris. Maybe I wasn't... maybe I'm forgetting how that went, but I don't believe he had to block with Luris. Sorry, I wasn't really explaining my thinking through that play all that much because we're already 15 minutes down and that was game 1, so I'm trying to... was trying to pick up the pace a little bit. Okay, so they're just like an aggro deck. Just mono black beatdown. Burst Lightning seems good. Winter Orb typically is not going to be good, although it was pretty sweet that game, but not usually. Sundering Titan is horrid. Lyra in, Sun Titan in. Honestly, Fractured Identity is kind of medium against this. No pump and only Crocs back for 2. That's true. I was at 5, though, right? So what if he top decks a Rankle? Because I don't think we had anything to beat a Rankle at that point. And I believe Rankle's in this cube still, right? It was for a while. It might not be now, but... I just felt like our opponent could not win the long game there, so that's why I was playing it with it the way I was. But, like I said, it is possible I was incorrect. want any of that other stuff in there? Probably not. None of it looks particularly good. Mana Tide is like kind of interesting, but it's probably terrible. Let's just do this. I think we just need to keep a hand with fast mana or a good amount of interaction. Yep, the sand's good. Keep. I couldn't ask for much better than this, honestly. Skull Clamp? Yikes. Okay. This, go. Gonna try playing a lot quicker now. Okay, fair enough. Just in case there's Wasteland. He's shown me Wasteland, so I'm just going to hide this for as long as possible. Play this, go. I guess I have to play this to play the Pia. Oh, God. Him to Turok. This could be a disaster. Please. Lodestone Golems. Alright, that's fine. So I guess I just play Portal. Portal's fine. Oh, my God, man. And a Grief? Good grief. That's all I can even say. He should just take the Portal here. I can't even cast Pia. What a busted draw from my opponent here. Yeah, they took the right thing. No attack, huh? Alright, land, F6, go. Guess we'll get to learn more about his deck. What does Eater of Virtue do? Oh, it's that thing. Okay. His deck is really cool. Really, really cool. Big fan of it. Bloodghast? Sure. Eater of Virtue? Really? Okay. Drawing cards. That makes sense. He hasn't his land, so he's going to play the land, get it back. Alright. Play this. I don't even know. I should not have activated that. It's just a waste of time. F6. Go. Maybe we can hope Dark oh my God, that's snuff out, man. Oh, he just took 5. Alright, we might actually have a shot. He's at 8 life. And I do have threats in play, so. Wasteland, sure, that doesn't hit any of this. Thoughtseize, he goes to 6. He has to, like, sack that Bob off to Skull Clamp here, right? Because I'm just putting him to 4. Like, he could just flip a 4-drop and lose. Alright. He's playing that thing. You got it. Well, I'm just putting him to 4. We're going to hope that Thopters win the game. You should definitely send the Bob here. Yep, it's a good attack. I'm not blocking. You got it. I think Bob might win the game for us. Well, we're going to play this. And then we're going to attack for 2. Always yield. And can your own Dark Confidant kill you, opponent? That is the question, isn't it? Swamp. Curses. I think I just trade with the Nashi. He doesn't need all that. Okay. So I assume he equips his Bloodghast. Yup. And then plays a land to get it back. And then sacks his Dark Confidant as well. I think that's where he just needs to be at this point of the game. Damnation? Okay, well, it's good to know he has a Damnation. This does nothing, so I'm pitching that. Do I pitch the Revoker, too? Yeah, these both just seem like pretty bad. Revoker can name Skull Clamp, though, I guess, which is not nothing, but it's going to get Edict. Yeah, I'm just pitching both. It just isn't good enough. Yeah, play this. Go. We're catching up on him on time, which is nice. Sure, I'll sack my Germ. I will sack my germ. Yeah, opponent had a really neat deck. I agree. You don't see mono black very often. All right, they've got mono black with a black lotus. Very fitting. Okay. Yep, that's really bad for me. Yep, there's the eater. Probably throws that on the shadow creature, I'd imagine. How much is it's 1 mana to equip, right? Yeah. Yep, onto the shadow creature. Figured that was coming. Okay, I probably just have to obviously yield to this, and then I think I just have to equip this with the Batter Skull. Just play my cards here, probably. I think I just play my stuff. Equip onto this. Pay the mana, and pass. Pass, 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 pass. Well, we've got 7 mana, so if I draw a Battle Ball, I can cast it. Hero's Downfall. Yeah, that's gonna be game for sure. I don't think I have anything that can win me the game here. Pia, I guess, could kill Dorothy. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're pretty dead here. Sure. Holy smokes. Yeah, unfortunate. So close if they didn't have a removal spell. Oh, shucks. Shadow is pretty good, it turns out. All right. Opponent's deck is actually ridiculous. They have a Mox and a Lotus. I don't think I can really change much up, though. I guess I could maybe bring this in. We haven't really seen any enchantments, though, right? So it's just going to be in here to, like, blow up Emerald. Blow up Emerald, blow up Eater of Virtue, blow up Skull Clamp. I guess I need to be able to interact with Skull Clamp, so I'm going to bring it in. I've got a lot of terrible cards, so I don't think Destructive Force is... Well, it's a sweeper, though, so I kind of do want Destructive Force, actually. Oh, man. Um, hmm. Lodestone? Lodestone bad? Lodestone's kind of medium, right? It's like okay at best. I think it's what I'm going to cut. Is there any world where a Voltaic Visionary is any good? Just a 2 mana play to trade, a thing I can buy back with Sun Titan 2 and can give me some card advantage. Huh. We're going to keep it the way it is. But I could definitely be sold that this would have been good. Thran Dynamo is a little awkward, honestly, but whatever. I would like to play. I will keep this about as good as it can get, honestly. Play that. F6. Go. Yes. I think I'm just going to blow that up immediately and not screw around. I guess I'll wait for him to try and equip something, but that just needs to go. We can't beat that card at all. Alright, abrade this. See you later, Skull Clamp. Now I play this. Never mind. Now I think I go Signet Wall, so then I can set this up. That's actually close. But I think I like Signet Wall. It just stops any damage that I'd be taking. Develops my mana. This also technically develops my mana if he can't kill it, but it's a zero cost thing. Yeah, I think I want to do this. I think I play this. Activate this. Cast this. Draw a card. Seems very good. Always yield. Bang. Alright, now I can get the portal into play next turn. Yeah, I'll block, obviously. Yep, I'll block. Boom. Okay, sure. That is A-okay with me. And yet again, they missed on the duress. Oh, what a rip. I think I just get this going. This in play is going to be a huge problem for them. Mono Black can't deal with this, so this is coming down. And they won't play around the Burst Lightning either because we just drew it. They're going to assume we don't have an instant. They just saw our hand. Hopefully they play a Bob or something that I can kill. Any creature that I can kill would be great. I'm not killing the Blood Gas. That thing's just going to sit and play. Nice. That is the literal perfects for me. Crypt Breaker's annoying, but kill this. Always yield. I would like to vote Homage, please. Homage. Well, all that's pretty stinking good. So I can play 3 in Dynamo and Fabled here. Which I think I like. Always yield. And go. That is A-okay. Apparition can hit Bloodghast this next turn. Okay, Apparition can hit... Ooh, that's... Did you get back Massacre Worm? God, man. I guess I can eat the Necromancy, right? That's fine. Homage. Okay. I'm going to discard the Battle Ball. Always yield. Yes. Discard this, but that's all. A Batter Skull, that's pretty good too. So I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have tons of mana here. I'm worried about them having the Reanimate to get this back, but I guess there's not a ton I can do about that. If they have it, they have it. 3. Filter that into white. Cast this, that. Eat this. Thank you. Goodbye to that. And then I guess I just play Batter Skull. Yeah. Always yield. Go. Now, even if they can't, now I can, like, see if they can get that Massacre Worm back, right? I think we're in pretty good shape here. Damnation. Yep. Okay. Homage. Homage, homage, homage. Okay. Surprised opponent conceded there, because if they top deck or reanimate, I lose. I guess they knew I had to ready, but they had reanimate as a top deck to just get back Massacre Worm and murder me. So I had to be very careful about. Maybe they boarded out the reanimate or something. I don't know, or maybe they're just tilted. I did kind of have literally everything that game. The top deck Burst Lightning probably tilted them a lot. It would have tilted me a lot too. It was the literal perfect draw. Well, all right, guys. That's we're gonna go ahead and raid another channel. I think maybe you know what? Maybe we'll do another draft. I guess we'll do the draft. We won't play it out yet, but we'll do the actual drafting process, and we'll go ahead and raid another vintage cube after that, because I'm usually done at 5. So let's go ahead. Let's do another one. Why not? And by that point, it should be about 5 o'clock. But yeah, our opponent's deck was really awesome. You don't see mono black aggro like ever in the vintage cube, so it's pretty cool they were able to make that work, and it actually looked like a pretty good deck. All right, what do we like here? Utopia Sprawl is very good. Vampire Hexmage is really interesting, I guess, because there's the I think they put the Dark Depths combo in this cube, and it also just kills walkers, so it's a pretty reasonable card. Thalia is just very clean. Running Braids or Smokestack, yeah, he definitely might have been. Braids would have been pretty cool, I guess, with the Bloodghast, huh? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think we take here? Breadman, what do you think? What are you thinking we should take here with this first pick? What do you like? We got 20 seconds. All right, I'm probably going to take Sprawl. I think it is probably the best card there. Yeah, I mean, this is just a tri-belder now, right? We're just going to try playing mono green. White Weenie, so you would have done Thalia. That's fair, man. I'm a big fan of mono white. Well, honestly, we'll probably wheel that Thalia anyway. So we could still easily go into a white aggro deck. I guess if you're feeling aggro, let's just take this Swift Spear and we'll see if we can. It's possible to end up like red white or something. I guess we could take Gideon too. Sun Titan's fine. Like go a little bigger. Sometimes I like being able to go big post board. Very soft pack, yeah. Both packs have been pretty soft. I think I'm just gonna actually take one of these white cards. Let's take the Sun Titan. Screw it. Oh, Hero Blade Hold. Let's go. Well, that's what's next here, I think. And try to wield a Spear of Heliod, Walking Blister, or Mutavault. Happy with all that, but Hero Blade Hold is excellent. Esper Sentinel is in this cube now. Let's go. This card is ridiculous. I don't even need to see the rest of that pack. This card is pretty ridiculous too, right? Pretty good. Okay, well, I think that's what I'm going to take. Land tax can be really nice. Showdown of the Skalds could be an interesting... Fair enough, Breadman. I noticed that a little too late. Yeah, we're just in it now. All right, land tax or Baneslayer? It's probably land tax. Showdown of the Skalds is interesting too, actually. But ideally, I like just being mono white when I play this deck. Land tax is a very messed up card. Ooh, Armageddon, huh? Well, don't mind if I do. We need some fast mana. There's also a Figure of Destiny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not convinced we'll wheel this, so I'm going to actually take this, and we'll hope to just get the other Armageddon effect that's in the cube, because I think there are two of them. Ravages of War, right? Probably not main decking Sun Titan, but it's cool to have. This is a 2-drop. All right, pretty good start to mono white. Hopefully, no, you're good, man. I think there's a very slight delay between the chat and me talking. Hopefully we wheel that Thalia. It would really suck if someone else picked that up, but it's pretty rare that people take Thalia. Most people hate mono white. Come on, person who's taken. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got it anyway. Perfect. That's just good drafting. All right, well, this is a very, very good start to this deck. This is another really good sideboard card. Probably not one I'm going to main deck, but very good if we need to go bigger post board. Spear of Heliod's awesome. So's Mutavault, actually. I don't know which one I want more. I think I want the Anthem, but God, usually you get like flooded on 3s in the white deck. Whatever, we'll take the Spear. Lightning, Helix, or Shade could be good. We saw a black-white duel already, and then we could randomly get like Lingering Souls or something. I already passed a Swift Spear. I think I'm going to try this. Alright, Avacyn is good. This is a 5-drop I would maybe main deck. Showdown of the Skalds came back too, huh? Well, we're going to put a Baneslayer in the board. That's another one that just beats people out of the sideboard. Play against like mono red or mono green. Very good card to have. Okay, this pack really sucks for us. Is Winter Orb good in mono white? It probably isn't. Monastery Mentor is probably the best thing we've got here. Could just be a Jataxian Probe too, but that's disgusting. That's just very not good. I think I'm just going to take the Mentor and we'll just... It triggers off of any non-creature, so we'll trigger it off Walkers, off of Spear, off of whatever else we get in the deck. So it's not going to be that bad. Silverblade Paladin's very good, but we probably wheel that. I think I'm going to take the Marsh Flats in case I do end up wanting to splash black. We'll have that option. I cannot imagine we don't get the Silverblade back, so I'm going to be a little greedy and just take the duel. Sun's Champion's another really good one out of the sideboard if we went bigger, but... Okay, here are a lot of really good cards here. I think it's Adeline. But it might be Elspeth and then wheel the Adeline. because this is more playable in other decks. So I think I'm actually going to take the Elspeth and hope to wheel the Adeline. Thalia came back, right? So they're like never... Alright, well, Containment Priest is fine. So there's like no way anyone else is playing white cards just at all. ECD is like very, very good. So I think I'm going to take ECD. Wield a Wear Tear. Mox Diamond is actually kind of interesting too. You know what? I actually might take Diamond, just have fast mana. And hope to wheel like any of these playables. There are a lot of playables here, so... God, Mox Diamond is just so not good, but you really want fast mana in these decks. So I'm gonna take the Diamond. Basically counts as a land. Okay, Mother of Runes in the deck, please. Lurrus versus Flickerwisp. Well, Flickerwisp with Containment Priest is insane, and Flickerwisp is just pretty good in general, so I'm going to take the Wisp. Otherwise, I would have taken Lurrus. Lurrus wouldn't have been half bad, but it's going to be the Wisp. Just give us another flying threat, please. No, there's really not much better than that at all. You're very correct. There's also not much better than throwing Sword of Fire and Ice on a Mirren Crusader. That's always a good time. I've done that. I've done that before, and that is something else. Deal 4, draw 2, 8 damage to the player, pro almost every color in the game. It's always a fun one. Ooh, baby. What a pack this is. Can I just take all 3 of these cards? Bummer. I wish I could have all 3 of these. I think I have to take the Intrepid Adversary just as a 2-drop creature, but Disenchant is really good. But I probably just want the threat. I think I just need the threat, but that really sucks. Winter Orb for the sideboard, just in case. Alright, there's the Silver Blade. We knew that was coming. None of this really matters. This is a dual land, though, so maybe it could help me splash something. I don't know. Don't think that pick really mattered very much. We'll take this. Gideon. Definitely Gideon. Tide Hollow would be good if we actually had black mana, but... Oh my goodness, we wield the Lurrus. Let's go. What a shame we have to pass an Ancestral Recall, but it's what we're about to do. Alright, Signet versus Recruiter of the Guards. Signet is actually, like, okay in this deck with the 4s and the 5, and maybe I'll play, like, an additional 5 out of the board. The Recruiter probably comes back, right? Recruiter is a more... The concerning thing about Recruiter is it's a more playable card than some of the other stuff we've been passing around. But I do like potentially more fast mana, and it is black as what... In the Shade, we're not going to splash for just a Shade, I don't think, but... It's so tough. I don't think this actually comes back, so I probably do have to take this. This card is just so good. So good. Whatever. I'm not happy I had to do that, but I do think I had to do it. Man, Parallax Wave is like fine, but ugh. There we go. There's another 1-drop. Happy with that. We need some like actual removal. We have no removal right now. Banishing Light effects would be good. Path or Swords would be nice. Dismember would be very good. Smuggler's Copter, and then Wield the Selfless Spirit, I believe, is what we want here, so let's do that. Condemn is like so awkward. I think I just have to take the Vryn. It's just another 3-drop, which is really awkward. I could take the Courtyard and try to splash that Shade. Shade is a really nice threat to have access to. It's a 2-mana 3/1, which I like a lot. The black mana is not going to be very consistent, though, so it's probably just not right. Whatever. We'll just have Thalia and Vryn, and let's pray that we play. All right, there's a Ravages. There is a Ravages. There's also a Stoneforge, but I have no equipment to go get, so we're just going to take this Ravages. Cathar Commando, I think, being able to, first of all, just have a 2-drop. I love Restoration Angel, but this is not the deck. This is not the deck for Restoration Angel. We need some early aggressive plays, and being able to interact with artifacts and enchantments is very important, so this was a huge pickup. Lion Sash, huh? Seems pretty reasonable to me. Sword of Fire and Ice is interesting too, but I already have a million 3-drops, so I think it's going to be Lion Sash. Okay, we wield the Orzhov Signet. That's honestly unbelievable. I don't think I'm going to main deck it, but it's a very good card to have out of the sideboard. It's possible I'll main deck it. It does just let me go this into Ravages, which isn't particularly what I'm looking to do, but I mean, this is a wild pack. Okay. I guess I'll just take this. None of that mattered. Lotus Bloom Sun Titan combo in post-board games. Ephemerate doesn't really do much in this deck. Whatever, we'll bring in the Bloom. It's possible the Bloom could be good out of the board. Selfless Spirit did wheel, and by the way, we have the Selfless Spirit Sun Titan combo post-board too, which is always something I love to do. Very, very good. All right, we'll take this Courtyard. All right, Stoneforge came back, which we might play now that we got the Lion Sash. I don't know. That's really interesting. We'll finish building this during another stream. I'm not going to worry a ton about it right now. But as always, thank you everybody for being here. If you enjoyed the content, give us a follow. Swish Gaming on YouTube, The Swish Gaming on Twitter, The Swish Gaming Facebook, The Swish Gaming Twitch, and on YouTube I believe it is The Swish Gaming YT for YouTube. We just changed that yesterday, so but yep, that's all set now. Let's go ahead. We're going to raid another Vintage Cube player here. And for those that are interested, tomorrow we are going to be doing Pokemon. Eli Brooks and I, we're not 100% sure what exactly we're going to do Pokemon-wise yet, but we're pretty sure whatever we're doing, we're thinking maybe shiny hunting, and every shiny that we catch during the stream we'll randomly give away to subscribers to the Twitch channel. So if you're interested in that, if you want to be involved with that, I would advise either subscribing to the channel today or tomorrow, and then while we're streaming, when we catch them, we can do like a random a random drawing to see who will be able to get those. So if you're interested in that, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. But Magic the Gathering. Okay, let's see. His hasn't even quite started yet. Let's try a different one. You know, let's just do, what's Yellow Hat up to? Midweek Metagame Podcast, it looks like. Don't necessarily want that either. Ooh, Seth Manfield's going to be on soon. Hit up Seth. We got a lot of people who are like just about to start, it looks like. Does anybody in chat have preference of who we raid? Elliot Dragon up to. He's playing, it looks like Arena and it looks like Sealed. I'd like to find maybe another vintage cube player, but although the Sealed is good testing for the Arena Open this weekend, and that's kind of what we started with today, so I guess we can go back to that. All right, everybody. Thanks a ton for hanging out. I will catch you tomorrow at 10 a.m. with some Pokemon action with fellow teammate Eli Brooks. Until then, catch you later. Have a good afternoon. And I'll see you next time. Oh, hold on. Gosh dang it. Can I rate a different? I might. Hold on, chat. I'm going to try rating a different channel. Let's just go over to... Where's Seth at? Is Seth Manfield still on this? He's off. How about MTG Goldfish? What's this? It's about to be live. Let's go ahead and raid Goldfish. Hopefully this switch is over. I'm all for doing some of the non-English channels sometimes, but... Alright, did that switch us over? Okay, I think it did. Alright, everybody, I will catch you.